it. This man is a towman. No, footman. Damn it! Joke. Yes. Context.
Oh dear. Ouch. Predictable. How inconvenient.
It's good enough for you. Fine. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm the elite sniper. Don't you know? The elitist. Snipers. Oh.
Everything alright?
Elite. Stacks as a side stream. Elite sniper. Is that farmer? What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass and fire bubblegum and all out of fire. Please don't clip that. That was terrible. Stop doing dirty protesting too. Watch what's this very European too. Do it in a distant time. This is ethical. Well, yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. Just like me. Sorry, bud. Don't really want to deal with your shit. I'll be honest. It's just so, there we go. Problem solved. Uh-oh. What was that about the glitch making this game better? Because it definitely is. Holy shit. Is that farmer? What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass and fire bubblegum and all out of fire. Please don't clip that. That was terrible. Stop doing the dirty protesting too. Fine. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm the elite sniper. Don't you know? The elitist. Snipers. Oh. Elite. Stacks as a side stream. Elite sniper. Anyway, bye. I'm not doing it. Let me unfold. Yes. I do love that they do things like, yeah, there's just a capsule full of animals here. Why not? Hey, buddy, are you okay?
Yeah, not bad.
You're the new Tails. But shoots, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the Deacon crew. I'm hungry now. I've saved the game.
I see you in a delicious egg in this trying time.
Chat is just egg now. Fuck. The story. Oh no, the egg is taking over. Or you have healing powers. And what? Put your filthy fucking claw off my trailer. It's time! Pizza thing! This is actually cool. Yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. Damn it! Yeah, again, by being a clunkier game, it's a kind of a better stealth game. What the fuck? Never seen that one before. Oh yeah, you can just change the eye expression. Toe options. Oh no! Jesus Christ, are you okay? Are you okay?
It's a good.
It's goblin ass. Oh, thank God the game is capturing. Oh, I thought it wasn't for a second. Oh, blah. Ah. Welcome to Das Stream. I'm going to start trying to do introductions to these things because, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Fucking here's auto shill. I'm quite, not sure. People who have been here for the previous streams, has Nightbot's auto timer stopped working actually? Not sure if they have or not. Hold on. I've set it up so it should just do the auto shill and the auto quote every so often, right? But I've not been noticing that in hindsight, so maybe it isn't working. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Just do that. I'm gonna just make sure it has a. And make sure that definitely would be active, yeah. The autoquote books. 100% that one. Sorry. Hello. It's me. I'm Zoe. Look, it's the... That's not the me. Oh, somebody messaged... I swear the vibrate on my phone has gotten louder suddenly. Okay. Okay, that's an important message to respond to, so I'm just going to write... Sorry. I'll be blunt. It's me, Zoe. I'm me. Hello. Look. Watch me. I can't move my head image automatically, so I'm going to have to unlock it so I can go, hey, that bit was worth it, right? I do streams. This is my stream. I am 14 parts into Disco Elysium. I've played so much Disco Elysium. I love this game. I also really want to play the lesbian animal game instead. Like, I'd quite like to stream the lesbian animal game, you know? I've been a cop for quite a while at this point. So... And also, I'm just having a bit of a rough day. I look like Harry IRL right now, and being that I'm a trans woman, that's quite impressive. Hold on, let's take off my date outfit. Wait, I need to... No. Oh, bother. Sorry, I hit the microphone. Oh, bloody hell. Don't worry. It's fine. I didn't... So here's the bit you don't see on the last stream, which is... After you have the cool date moment, you're like, yeah, I've done a cool date. I've done it. Oh, hold on. Kim can't stop me now.
An old door. The concrete structure looks...
Oh, I literally can't access it right now. Okay. But yeah, you missed the bit of the cool walking date where you have to walk all the way fucking back afterwards, right? Old Harold here. He's at his date. He's like, yeah, I've had a cool date. I got a sword. That's a Nolan an unsuccessful model. Oh, hold on. Have I accidentally become a car nerd at some point? Oh, ignore me, person I just went on a date with. I need to go check out my car. I can't check out my car. I was really hoping that it's like, oh, suddenly I commented on cars at one point and now I know how cars is. Anyway, yeah. So this is the bit you miss when you go on a date,
it's
which
getting
is
cold.
Walking all the way home afterwards. And going to sleep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Nap time, chat.
The place feels almost like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
Now let's see if it's the same dream from last time.
Easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until there's suddenly light.
Interesting. This does seem to be the same one again, but all the options are new. How many days have I been in Martinez already?
There are no days here. There are no weeks. Just black tape spinning on repeat.
For now, a little while, you can.
Without words.
When the pictograms and the hieroglyphs of the world return, they seem silent somehow. The alarm rings quietly too. You're ready.
I have heard. Now, I've avoided as much information as possible on Disco Elysium, but...
Ready, but something is coming. It always is.
Thanks, ominous warning from Half-Light. I've heard some people interpret this as a limbo state, an afterlife, or a hell. Definitely not heaven, but something else. And I'm seeing bits of that interpretation as we go through this. You know? The occasional just... I think you get me. Hopefully, chat. I've got to change out my date outfit by putting on angry gloves. Very good default. I still do like the Men from PM Dell's shirt quite a lot. I think it's very funny. And the Fountain pants are actually the best ones I've got right now. Yeah! Here I go, detectiving again. Enjoy your burb, Silver. Good morning. I need to... So, what have I done? Gale and Net and Land's End. Check these. There is still just... Yep, all of these are currently ones I can't redo. I think if I boost my yellow stats at some point, I could probably do a load of these, but... And my conceptualization, I really have a lot of checks with conceptualization that could be done with boosting. I like the idea that I'm kind of gaining a sense of artistic purpose. See, understand creativity, see art in the world. I like the idea that old... Tequila Sunset isn't his name at this point. After that day, it's clear that that was the name of the person he was before in his final days. I'm not that person anymore. I don't think I'm Harriet Dubois either. I'm something new. Something that hasn't picked a name yet. Even now. Although, of course, my flipping profile still calls me that. And I have to use the name sometimes, but... Also, I'm surprised I haven't got more honor points. I've been trying. I want to get me honor points up, but just... Maybe the honor points aren't real. I say knowing that they are because there's an achievement for getting them. Maybe it's maybe that's the joke. Maybe the joke is that if you try to do that, you don't get an achievement anyway. Shot came from the signal. Figures later. And you only have to have one day if you meet her in person. Which means either I'm meeting Dolores Day or I'm meeting someone else who I can give them to on behalf of Dolores Day at some point, maybe. I need to be able to beat the interfacing check for Eckhead. So that leaves me with one thing. The cavern below the Feld building. Which means I'm you know, I'm going to keep my nice outfit I just set up. I forgot that I didn't have I literally don't have anything else left apart from this at this point. I actually kind of forgot. So, I'm gonna get to it. Right? Oh wait, no, the Feld building's down here. Sorry, I misplaced where I was in the map for a second. But that means We're potentially about to meet an armed suspect. Not, well, armed may be the wrong word, but like... I need to be on my toes. I need to... I don't think rhetoric's going to help, but reaction speed might. More than encyclopedia, at least. Perception is also a good one, and authority is a maybe. Though I'm not that much of an authority anyway, being that I've got a load of things that's dealing with that. Visual calculus, probably not useful. Yeah, encyclopedia again, probably not useful. As a fair, maybe. There's my visual calculus, which might be useful. Empathy, logic. I don't see my... I think going in with these massive sunglasses is probably the funny decision. Maybe... I want to keep my tie on as much as possible, unless I'm 100% sure if I'm going into a situation where I need volition, drama, pain threshold, or shivers. I'm probably not doing that, and I don't think those are going to be helpful here. Meanwhile, in the glove department, I feel like maybe a cool head is better than half light. Suggestion might be a good one. Aim threshold is good, but half light isn't. Okay, let's be fair. I'm definitely wearing the armor as my shirt. That's kind of just where we're at, right? Volition is not the best with my empathy. I want something to do with my empathy, and perception isn't that useful, so reboost my empathy with these trainers. I guess. Yeah, I think that composure. Would these boost electrochemistry, huh? Do I want composure or salve? Yeah, I want two things. Let's be fair. Oh, my drug. I need to put on my drug gloves, definitely. Shoes have been sorted, so it's mostly just a case of what? I don't know if lowering half-light's what I want, but, you know. Bit of decor. Endurance up, but reaction speed down is not what I feel like. I feel like going into... I'm going to put it on just to demonstrate. This is probably not how you want to go into a potential situation, right? I feel like this is a bad outfit to be wearing in that sort of situation. The blue naval coat is probably a no. I do like this one. Conceptualization, not useful. Drama, but authority is probably not useful. Pain threshold, maybe. Half light. No. Pain threshold's more if I get shot, I feel like. Or hurt, which is potentially useful. Suggestion might be good if I need to talk them down from being a hostage. Question is... I think this is it. I think that's the look. And also, being that I'm going into battle, that's probably the way to do it, right?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago.
Hi, Arya. Having a rough one, but I'm here to shoot some boys.
The gun, your gun, can be an item of destruction, but also creation. The Villiers-LaSalle art project. Time to shoot some beauty through the heart of Martinez.
Not really what I'm going for, but nonetheless. No, take it slow. Hold on. Did I not interact with the Krasmazov poster? Or is there just more to interact with? There's old Krasy.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, The point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary.
Oh, yeah.
Outside the window, another day. The beach sand soaks up the drizzling rain, growing darker and darker.
Killer reviews this is a hideout.
It's a great place to hide, and Masovenism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling and rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted.
Yeah, nothing additional. Hey! Finally! Finally got all the things that mean I've checked all the boardwalk. So that just leaves the island as a potential location the shot came from. Which is understandably possible, but not exactly what I think it is. Okay, so here we go. There was a spot around here that was the point of no return. And being that I think this is going to be a point of no return, I should probably make a hard save. Probably a good idea to be able to reload this. Even if I'm not going to reload on stream, I could reload later, potentially, to do alternate outcomes. Because I'm probably playing this off camera at some point, basically. Oh, a lot of money. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Polar anorak. Hello, my friend. A new friend for old Zozo. Polar anorak. Composure under the polar light. Shivers. Gifts from La Rivacholière. Layers and layers of polyvinyl and artificial sheepskin make this coat ideal for traversing snowy plains on dog sledges. Somehow you knew it would be waiting for you underground in a sunken pipe. You found it. If the city gifted it to you, keep you safe. Oh my god, wait, no, we did call that! Oh my... We did! No, we... Inland Empire told us it was here. Holy shit! And honestly, you know what? That's my look now. This is what I'm wearing. Kim, look at my new outfit.
Yes?
That's what you always say, Kim. Come on. No running, no running. We're approaching some very delicate situation.
Is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Ah.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Oh, do I cover my ears or I don't cover them? Oh. No, covering them would probably mean shoving the sword in my head.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
I can survive this, though.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
I'm doing it. I'm telling her she's under arrest. It's very important. You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand. Okay, I'm now dying if I don't heal myself.
You're overwhelmed.
Thank goodness I have
New
drug.
surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded. in your brain.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Oh, bloody hell. It would be the fucking pale, wouldn't it?
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
You gesture something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods toward her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond.
You studied her death ray and the law enforcement strapped in it. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Thanks, Panda. I'm having a bad day and it's about to get worse. Nah, thank you. Genuinely. I'm getting through these fucking marshmallows. Part of it's part of the contract, you know. Oh. Horrible. I think they're getting better with age, I'll be honest. That's a wonderful sign with food. God damn it, Panda. Hey! I'm just listening to this whole song apparently. Oh, damn it! No! I was gonna get to the good bit! This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Well, I didn't think rhetoric would be helpful here. Could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Good midnight.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Free!
You're having a fun time under the death theme. Also, yeah, I was feeling a bit rotten today, but it has been pointed out to me by my source who has played the game that apparently one of the things later in that conversation is very funny. It might be that I actually do go back to Measurehead because I want to know a specific thing. God damn it, Panda. Oh. 5 in the hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. That's 10 marshmallow. Oh. Trampled.
Turn this.
Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing. He's not a fan of the song, apparently.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
He steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Ooh, good call perception.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Ooh. Ooh, Tool is equipped for this. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing
God
for quite
damn
a
it.
while.
Hiding bullets under floorboards.
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
You're desperate, aren't you?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Ellie?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Oh. It was your girlfriend. She cracked.
Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself.
Didn't want to rat out Classy.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Yes. Wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
Trying to remember how long it was. was... I genuinely can't remember. Chat. I don't want to exaggerate, but the brain stuff is fucking with me. Chat, I've pressed the button, please. Can you remember how long it was? I think it was 15 minutes, but I'm not 100%, and I don't want to lie about how long she was gone, because that's not good. Oh. Okay, 15 minutes is verified by everyone else. Good-o.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man.
Fuck does Kuna remember? Thanks, Panda.
Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Hold on. No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
My investigation has shown that the 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Look, there's a... Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city.
Gotta think she's real. Because I feel like she would have had a reaction if she'd known about the pinball.
Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, what kind of mysteries interest you then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do or don't you?
Not particularly.
I think you may have got it off topic.
And that topic was what? Staircases? Ladders?
I think I've prodded her enough that she would have shown some evidence if she'd known about this. Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the Whirling to the roof.
Don't know it. But also...
She frowned, studying her face.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stopped him finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Okay, that line of questioning's done then.
I'm listening.
You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Yeah. Do you like guns? I think you've covered this already, but old rifles, maybe?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
There's other evidence I want to talk to you about, though.
Yeah, evidence.
You running drugs for the Union? We've been through the lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
A bitter smile.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
Blimey, rhetoric's on point today, apparently.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
Turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
You're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
She responds, holding your gaze.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about her antenna? Wink, wink, nod, nudge, nudge.
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Yeah, quite possible. Let's take a step back quick.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Yeah, I'm close, but I need a bit further. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Interesting detail. Interesting detail indeed. The window was actually broken. But what if he had been dead for a good long while? He was already pretty decomposed. What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
Struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did Schulze seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Claudia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How do you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Oh! 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 She's stitching you up!
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Oh no.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Klassia knows how to fake lividity, meaning she could have already been doing it, meaning that she could have set this whole fucking thing up. She could have set up everything to try and frame Ruby and the Hardy Boys. Just to...
Klassia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Showerhead. Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Leslie wasn't killed that night.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
Lieutenant forced himself to finish the sentence.
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
You didn't kill him. Why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the wind. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
It was everyone. How did you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Did someone mention a fucked up tie? I call bullshit! You're too crazy to be corrupt!
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the take. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
La Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to know about this, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you, singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
I lost my death squad? Fuck! Oh, what else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Hipper, blonde, brooding. Woman's the only one in uniform. They could be the police officers that are currently in the whirling. The one I thought, because brooding could be my partner, and the woman could be that lady, but no clue who the blonde is.
That sound about right?
She narrows her eyes.
No idea who these people are, literally. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstam. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
A communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Oh, more drugs need taken! Thank goodness I took all of these drugs! Oh, let's take another one quick. Oh, that's a good drug.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Shoot.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
See that fireworks, Kim?
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
She puts the barrel of the gun in her mouth. Oh god, not a rhetoric! No, I need to do it now. I need to do it now. Oh fuck, okay.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you? Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
Doesn't deserve to die like this.
A smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
Fuck.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
God.
Fuck.
Vince has emotionless, watching the blood pool in the sand.
Get a hold of yourself. He needs your support now, too.
Okay. I'm... to help Kim. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Fuck. Fuck. Shit. I feel like that was probably quite a hard one to do correctly, I'd wager. I'm... The gun. The evidence, it's... more gun. Wetty AT pepperbox pistol. Double-barreled pistol is a compact, no-nonsense design, more durable than precise. Walnut panel grip is scratched up, bearing the sheen of long wear in the hand of the previous owner. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Gonna... Fuck. Okay. Well, I was... We're gonna BRB, I think. Because the ads are trying to play. And also, I'm just gonna... I think maybe we all need a moment, perhaps. I'll continue investigating the scene of the suicide in a second. I knew it wasn't her, but... Fuck, man. Yeah, I'm gonna look up the wiki page stuff, but I'm gonna do that off camera because I don't feel the need to take a break other than emotionally, but I will get it up and ready for when I'm back. See you in 3, everybody. Fine. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm the elite sniper. Don't you know? The elitist. Snipers. Oh.
Everything alright?
Elite. Stacks the side stream. Elite sniper.
Bad day for a hangover.
Bro, you have healing powers. Come on.
Get your filthy fucking claw off my trailer.
It's time. Pizza trick. This is ethical. Oh yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. DK Donkey Kong. Bunch, you know him well. He's finally back to kick some coconut gun. Fire and spurts. If he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK. It's goblin ass. Just like me. Say, suck my hedgehog penis. That's right, I've got one. My Gerald Rotten gave me a hedgehog penis. I don't know why he did that, but he sure as fuck did. Hi, Dad. good enough for you. Anyway, bye. I'm not dealing with you. Let me on the ball. Yes. I do love that they do things like, yeah, there's just a capsule full of animals here. Why not? Hey, buddy, are you okay?
Yeah, not bad.
You're the new Tails.
Oh.
Did you forget that cis men existed for a second there, Dax?
Yes.
A lot of visual information. It's This is better than what I was going to play. Okay. Okay. So, I'm back. Oh, thank you for following Jake Ukui 3. That's, how do you pronounce that? How do you? I don't. I'm okay. So I'm here. There's quite a lot of things for therapy. You see, root therapy, shock therapy, toy from bad therapy. Apparently, there was several stories with therapy in the name. I guess. Rose Tyler. I guess she went to therapy. 13-9 alias of the Doctor, like all sorts of things. A flipping enemy from fucking goddamn War in Heaven shit. Apparently something to do with therapy. But we do have, but I'm presuming the article that you wanted, Aria, is the article just labelled therapy. Stepa Westmer Kocha Thatch Levine said that everybody needed therapy. Audio Madquake. That's the whole thing, huh? That's the people who listen to Main Rage 267B story from the audio dramas Madquake thought they needed to add the therapy article into context. I want to highlight something even funnier. Just quickly, because in the Sixth Doctor and Perry audio story, Conflict Theory, Sigmund Freud's robotic counterparts are voiced by David Sipner. That was what I thought I was going to say. Okay, here we go. Conflict Theory was the fourth and final story in the audio anthology, The Sixth Doctor and Perry Volume 1. It was written by Nev Fountain, blah blah blah. Sixth Doctor and Perry story. Concerned by the Doctor's increasing overprotectiveness, Perry presents him with an ultimatum. Either they seek counselling, or she leaves the TARDIS permanently. Reluctant to lose one of his closest friend, the Doctor seeks out one of the finest psychologists in the universe, Dr. Sigmund Freud! Somebody who listens to audio dramas from Big Finish knew that had a single line by Stepa Westmer Kocha Thatchis Levine was worthy of the article therapy, and yet they didn't include the story where the Doctor and Perry get therapy in the therapy article. It links to the therapy article in this article. And here's the thing. Released 13th of August 2020. Meanwhile, Madquake released 12th of August 2020. This one released only a day before this one. History. August. 27th of August. This person created the page. Second edit. Added the categories. Third edit. Cosmetic changes. Now, I understand that some people like, you know, Fifth Doctor stories and only want to follow the Fifth Doctor stuff. That makes sense. It's why Big Finish recently restructured, right? To be doing box sets of each Doctor rather than the main range stuff, which was kind of confusing because it contained 4 Doctors, technically speaking, although the 8th Doctor kind of spun off from it ages ago, right? The thing is, you'd think that somebody following Big Finish audios would also be following their newsletter at least enough to know when a story was being released. Right? You'd think they'd see some of the promotional stuff and be like, oh, they're doing therapy in this one with Sigmund fucking Freud. Technically robot duplicates of Sigmund Freud. I haven't listened to that story, but I found it funny that they in fact got robot Sigmund Freuds rather than real ones. When I looked into this, I actually do want to get this box set at some point. But that's a whole tangent, right? But, like, I'm just thinking, like, they had this whole article on therapy bots, right? A type of toy robot clowns that were used as children's therapy bots. At some point in the Time War, the 9th Doctor saved a robot clown. And then the 11th Doctor found it. This is all from the novelization of Day of the Doctor. As a additional bit of backstory for Cass, who appears in only one 15-minute long YouTube video and then dies. And then recently they've done it. They're doing a whole fucking box set of stories with her, including another character who's fucking dead, by the way. I get that they're deliberately fucking with the fact that Time War just kind of destroys your sense of what continuity is. And it's a nice thing because, you know, maybe it's interesting to explore characters that didn't get much to do on screen. Like, one of my favourite Doctor Who audio adventures is a crossover between the first and second Doctor, which at its core is about the companion Katerina, who appeared in 2 stories and then was killed off because the writers didn't know how to write her. Cass was not the one who got turned into a paving slab. She took the more standard methodology and became a corpse. Again, you could probably, like, this article is going to be fucked up by the recent release of that Cass box set, but okay, what happens? This would be the original entire article is death through post-mortem, right? Personality to be added. Implied by whom? In Keeper of the Light, the War Doctor one. Yeah, they cast her in another audio, I guess. So, BFX meanwhile elsewhere. What's BFX mean? Interesting guide comes from the CD extras. So, who it was cited by was the CD extras on a box set. Okay, sure. But yeah, again, it's like therapy. It's like therapy bot, therapy chair, bad therapy and retail therapy, induction therapy section, group therapy. Hold on. After her appearance in Dynasty, the Rani was afforded 3 hours in group therapy a day during the time she worked with the 7th Doctor. The Doctor claimed to accept this, but couldn't stand when she called his current incarnation Facelift number 7. This is from an invalid Doctor Who comic and has its own fucking page. Panda, the therapy chair was not the chair that ate people. That chair was, if anything, untherapeutic. The therapy chair was created by the Ikorans. It was used for therapeutic purposes. It could extract memories and rewrite identities. The therapy chair was sold by Baron Denton de Calais. He used it on the villagers of Armstrong's colony, ingesting what was left. They've been placed in the chair, gaining their knowledge. He put Charlie Pollard in the chair, but she was rescued by the 7th Doctor? When the Baron put the Doctor in the chair, the Doctor was able to control the Baron and use the chair to rewrite his identity, making him a benevolent leader. What the fuck? Charlie has met the 7th Doctor? Charlie's timeline in regards to the Doctor is already mega fucked. She's the companion that met both the 8th Doctor first and then travelled back and became the 6th Doctor's companion. Which makes no sense because the 8th Doctor didn't know her before that, so she had to then, later down the line, wipe the 6th Doctor's fucking memories to stop things from getting completely fucked. And now she's just bumping into the 7th Doctor, McShane and Hex? Sure, fucking... Shock therapy was a form of treatment to which Dodo Chaplet was subjected under a 14-month period in an institution near Colchester. Pros Who Killed Kennedy. That's the whole... Is this someone's fucking fetish? Is this... Is it him again? It's him again! It's this dude. It's all this one dude. Is why are you doing this, Jack Saxon? Why are you like this? Please don't attack Jack Saxon. Like, the dude, he's writing a Doctor Who wiki. I'm not. I'm going to assume that you're just having a time, okay? I'm not going to judge a dude too harshly, but also, like, maybe just make one big therapy article and cover all of the therapy in it, rather than all of these ones, perhaps, as a minor criticism of your work. Okay, I'm playing Disco Elysium, by the way. Ooh, oil! Okay, we got that. Cooking utensils, she should prepare herself porridge with bananas. Ooh, fancy. Considering. Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. Oh. Dramamine for additional health, thank you. I like that I took 2 health pips the one time when I didn't need to take 2 health pips.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Look inside.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over here.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Shine your flashlight on the books and magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
Jesus Christ, Aria, Why are wikis like this? Why are wikis like this? Name in an episode, but Star Trek is another series where they got holographic Sigmund Freud to do literal therapy. Like, now we're not even going to get into the bullshit of like Sigmund Freud. Not the best, right? Like, the dude was kind of a crackpot weirdo who didn't really believe in evidence, I feel like. Seemed like quite a charming dude. Apparently answered the door with a joke and owned a large dog. But, like, he was influential because he was the first dude to even try and do shit like this, not because he was actually, like, accurate at all. But just, like... no, Aria, this is why I have the reward. Thank you very much. Yeah, no.
See anything?
Sift through the lieutenant piece in over your shoulders. Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Materials Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
It's a notebook. Take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
Okay, more evidence to explore.
She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Probably yes.
The plain red.
Nothing additional there. Read the journal. Okie dokie. Ruby's journal. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a little friend to a lonely traveller.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller.
Oh, I got that quite well, accurately, actually.
Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
Wind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
Yeah, that does pretty much sum up Freud, Panda. I hate that I did psychology courses a few times. It's a subject that interests me quite a lot, although I don't consider myself an expert by any means, and I think it's fair to say not being good at a sort of person who thinks they're really good at psychology might and isn't a professional. Not a person you should trust with psychology advice. But yeah, like, they taught Freud because they kind of had to. He's the father of psychology in a lot of ways. But the problem is that they don't present Freud... The idea of presenting Freud is that you're supposed to be like, look, this is the guy that got us started, but he's full of shit, right? Please be critical of your sources. But the way that psychology was taught to me was not really critical of him, or, for example... that one dude who thinks autism means you don't feel empathy. Meanwhile, I'm sat here feeling way too much empathy right fucking now. Thanks, buddy. That guy, fucking Baron Cohen, that piece of shit, you know what the most famous thing about him should be? It should be that his brother is the fucking Borat guy. That should be the only thing that dude's known for. Rather than his fucking... Sorry. Yeah, it's just like... If you had, maybe Freud sometimes was almost correct because he was onto something, but because he didn't use evidence and was quite insistent on his interpretations always being correct, went all over the fucking place with it, right? Like, dude needed evidence, and he did not have evidence, and it's just... And meanwhile, that sort of stuff gets, sometimes, in my case at least, got taught in psychology class as if it was something that we should just be learning, and not like as if it was something where we should be incredibly critical of all of the methodology being utter garbage. Or maybe I just missed the point at the time. Either way, still not too happy about that. Yeah, it's... Sorry.
Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Fair enough. That tells you about someone. Overconfident sums this lady up quite well as well. Just like... As well as Freud. Like... She died because she was convinced she knew something about me that was not necessarily true at this point in time. Like, whether or not Harriet Dubois was a corrupt cop, I currently am not. I am my own thing at this point. I don't even want to be a cop at this point. Harriet Dubois didn't when he became Tequila Sunset. And yet this woman fucking died based on the hypothesis that I was in fact going to do worse to her. Fuck, man. Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Thanks, Volition. Nice to know, because I thought he was not fucking coping. There. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Yeah. He did not seem to be the sort to enjoy betrayal. How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
She wanted a way out. What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
To be fair, Arya might be onto something. This might, to some degree, be how she got her thoughts together.
You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
I want to go through that with my logic higher, because I can do that. The cover again?
A thick journal bound in brown leather is full of candor and diagrams.
Put it away, because I need to put on my logic glasses quick. Maybe my logic hat as well. There, that'll... Maybe I should change into a shirt that's less, God, I'm just thinking if I'd worn a fucking polo shirt, that would have... Take off the armor. Keep going through the journal.
The thick journal.
What did she write
Nothing
that day?
on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her. It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
No, couldn't.
Yes, you could. You'd pull it 1, 2, 3 times and watch her fall. No, stop. He wouldn't do that.
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
I'm not sure, Panda. I'll check how many shots my gun has later.
The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
But she died for nothing?
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
And who you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Back to the whirling. Fuck, man. .9mm pepper box. 3-shot revolving barrel. Exactly the right number of shots that he would have taken. Fuck. This is a double barrel. A sword, I guess. 2 new tasks. A spare level up point for when I need it. And maybe I'll put the next one into... And if I don't need it, then the next one's going into fucking... What's it called? The stat. My brain. I literally just... Art.
Bratan! Now is the time!
Time for what?
Oh, you will see.
It feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat.
First the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Wait, right now? A woman just died and you think now is a good time to party?
Bratan! Life and death are inseparable! There's a party when you're born, a party every year to celebrate that birth, and a party when you're put in the ground!
Yeah? What's the problem here?
Why shouldn't there be a party when you die? And besides, this isn't even about that. You have no idea what this is about. This is gonna be so off the hook. It's gonna be off all hooks.
Slowly uncork the blue medicinal spirit.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds. Howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Now, Bratan, take me off.
Take the necktie off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle.
But why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
But that's too much fun.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
Oh, put the necktie in the bottle.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely. Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
So, what next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace. There is silence.
Cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time.
Thanks, Arya, you called it.
He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
Okay, Kim, I don't want to tell you anyone, but my necktie's been talking to me lately.
Of course it has.
He doesn't look too surprised. It started when I woke up in the Welling Rags. It's been talking to me ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
It mostly urges me to party harder.
Wonderful. Very useful.
He doesn't actually believe it's wonderful.
Thanks, rhetoric.
Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle?
Because it told me to.
Right, okay. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
For a second, it looks like he's about to add something.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
Let's go.
Then he turns away, his gaze fixed on the road ahead. Be ready, Bratan. Well, finally I don't have to wear the necktie anymore. Let's put on a thing I like. There we go. Inland Empire and Volition, probably good ones. Pain Threshold can be useful in the future. Hey, look, let's try a few of these on. I don't think it's showing up under this outfit. Yeah, you can't really see those. Good to know. And in my interactive items... Hold on. Where is it? Where's the spirit bottle? Tools. Uh-oh. Equip this when times are most dire. Your spirit guide to the party scene, the horrific necktie is floating serenely in the blue medicinal spirit. As it is still 98.7% alcohol, this necktie cocktail is extremely flammable and should be kept far away from an open flame. Ah. So I can just hold it, I guess. Let's see what happens if I hold it for a bit. No, it's not doing anything. Let's, as they said, save it when times are most dire, shall we? Nothing additional on the way out here, I guess. Just holding a gun in the other hand. Yeah, I should probably put that away too, huh? That might be a good decision. Yeah. Hold on, can I? Do. A woman just died, Kim. Okay. Put on my smart boy hat. Put on my angry boy gloves. Composure and shivers. I think I'm gonna go with you again. Back to my normal outfit, I guess, for now. You know, normal outfit for normal people. What the? Did I break the ledger of failure and hatred? I'm gonna hope that that's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh god, yeah, Piss Cowboy's a much better outfit. You're correct. Sorted. Okay. Did I manage to break the game by swapping it too often? Because that would be very funny. I'm gonna reconsider my outfit when I get to the whirling, but I think I want to take some time to just like walk, think, decompress, you know. Just consider that, like, fuck, man. Person sure did die, huh? And I guess the cryptozoologists are... So, I think I need to complete the cryptozoologist before that. The thing is, I selected an ending of the cryptozoologist path where they just went home. So, it's probably for the best.
Stop. Now. It is time.
But for what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Your old friend has prepared you for this, at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand when shit goes south.
Oh, God.
You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb in your pocket.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Fuck. Shit. Okay, something's going down. Got my friend in my hand. Prepared me for this. Young as possible. I'm panicking a bit. Oh god. Do I want my authority right now? I might want my authority right now. Dick Mullen's hat is... I want to wear Dick Mullen's hat, I'll be honest. But... I feel like shit, those are the two mercs. I need to do stuff. It's about to go down, I want to make sure this is safe. I feel like I'm about to get potentially... These guys have guns, they might shoot me. Good. This is an Inland Empire based run. I think this is the time for it, if any. Actually, you know what? Just... Sometimes it's time for Dick Mullen. Sometimes it's time to be Dick Mullen, you know?
That's it. You got it.
Oh, what?
The whole shebang.
Oh, the coat and the hat?
The coat, the hat, the swindle so crooked a yeggman couldn't break it. The deaths of Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve, the case Dick Mullen was on. That's what this crooked swindle must be.
Wait, why are you talking like that?
This is how I always talk. Move on. The swindle. Cracked it like a discounted safe.
But Mullen did ice his best friend in the broad?
Don't think like a cop. Cops don't solve cases. They slide nippers on the goons and take them into big houses. But they don't solve anything.
Who does then?
The Dicks, Gumhills, Hawkshaws, Peepers, Sleuths. Men like Mullen and you.
So, am I a dick?
Bullseye, a snooper, and a damn good one.
I think I've always felt like a private investigator.
If there's any doubt, consult your trusty Dick Mullen book and reconnect with the real you. Him, Dick Mullen. You, him, use. Modus Mullen.
I think I'll be doing that after the, this. I say quick saving. Fuck. Oh, this seems bad. Hey, bum tits, you just have to see to believe. Thanks, buddy. Gart? Gart, you good, buddy? I can't talk to Gart, okay.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Uh-oh. 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 I feel like I maybe shouldn't have been able to talk to Titus there. Hold on. I've seen this sort of glitch happen before with this. I've seen this issue happen with the pigs. I realized it when I was looking up solutions to the previous one. So I'm just gonna restart the game. Thank fuck I quick saved. Basically. But that does mean I'm gonna have to reload quick. Sorry. If I have to redo the Dick Mullen talk, I'll speed through it. It is likely that's the case. Oh, and I might have to reset up the Twitch integration. Yes, I do. Fucking hell. Sorry, everyone. Give me a second. You know, I think I am the person who's found the most bugs while playing this game of anyone. Welcome to me. You know, I'm literally going to leave the extensions tabs open.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
Got it!
Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
There's a feverish gleam in his eyes.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
Say nothing.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
The tone is frightening.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Stop. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
No, he's calming. Which one is it? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Pig fuck!
Voicing with the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last. I can. Easy now. No one is to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
Wait, it's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. It really is. But you have to soften him up first. Present an argument.
I feel like rhetoric might be right, that throwing a petrol bomb on this situation will in fact make it a bit worse.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first. No, please. Peace. It has worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Suggestion. Coordination. I've got this. Who is that? Didn't I go to third guy?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Gestures towards himself. Gunner. He nods towards the woman, the raddest. Points to the figure clad entirely in the ceramic plate. The killer.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Not the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders.
I'm a killer too.
You're a tit-sucking pig. I'm gonna show you, killer.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Wild Pine's rep does not approve of it.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
It's a hollow laughter. Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people. A bunch on innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Okay, let me say one thing.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Squawks.
Ignore her. She's not the main threat yet.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Ugh. The one thing worse than the cops, the military.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
The woman's voice is furious.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
This is covered by yellow saliva. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
Someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He's your drunken stare and puts down his gun. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh?
Dangerous gleam in his eye.
How about the kid? Tell me, it was a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Oh, fuck. Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
No, she wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
The woman grabs her left side. Down, her white shirt soaks her blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air.
Fuck this!
Mentor's pulling something out of his pocket.
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Talk about the hanged man, it's what I've got.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you were a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
Points at the whirling in rags.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click, softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together.
Oh.
His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
Fuck.
No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
Cortiner. I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Ellis Cortiner. Sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm?
They went to the same military academy, in the same unit, in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
He looks around and wipes his face with his armored glove.
Okay, good.
No, that's not a good way to start it. He hates his parents, but... He had blue eyes, didn't he, your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
That's a lie, I won't tell it. Parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yeah. When he was small. It's an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
Waved at the gang huddled by the doors.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
I know. Manny Tor 41. That really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
He points to him.
In your shit pipes right in the fucking...
Indecipherable mumbling.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah! He would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here
It's tight, Eugene.
fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Points at you.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say, tattoo fuck? You'll die next. Right when the she-kid's out.
Brother did not deserve to go out like that. Promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants. And you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
The woman holds it onto her side, teeth rattling.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the revel starts. 1 down, girl. 7 to go.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Fuck, guns are lying. Rhetoric. Roll the dice.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really, none of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off.
Just to be clear, are you officially in charge of this unit after the death of your colonel?
Me? I fucking told you. I'm a Crenell Major with 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you are the highest ranking of the three of you.
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Who raps on his armored barrel-like chest.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
Hold on, what's the highest ranking colonel?
King Reaper.
He says, without irony, Jesus Christ. As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
Where's Classia? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Classia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Fucking hell.
We should have arrested her.
Lieutenant whispers his eye still on the armed mercenaries. God, we fucking should have.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Back by the jungle story. Oh my. Does this make it worse? Is this the right choice?
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward. In the fiery inferno, you see your tie, coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
Calls out to you one last time. Wait, I didn't even know your name.
My name, should you know it, is Jobson AS Men's Fashion Model, Colourful Tie, Catalogue number J327.
Salute. Know so little about you. How did we meet?
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again. Jobson AS Catalogue number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
Nothing will ever heal me. At least I'll have a funny time.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Did we? Fun?
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things. Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
What's wrong with me?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried.
Am I going to stay like this forever?
No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the 2 remaining mugs. So no, not forever.
You broke my heart.
You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
No, it was her mostly. Don't lie to him, Necktie.
What's going on with that guy?
This guy, well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire. Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head. Smells like a steak on the grill, the burning flesh in your nostrils.
I got what was coming for him.
Eventually we all do, Harry.
Goodbye, Necktie.
See you on the other side.
Necktie disintegrates into mold. Its last remaining embers letting out a pop and crack that sounds like...
Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
Fuck.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Chat. I'd like some help, please. I've pressed the button. I need a boost in yellow. Any of these. I don't trust any of these answers not to result in my death right now, I'll be honest. I can roll the dice.
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from the fabric of your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Oh, my God, I'm alive!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Yeah, I think because of the reload, the positioning's a bit fucked, to be clear. But, you know, we'll live with it.
Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims, face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look the burning man in the eye.
The look of vengeance framed by melting skin. This is the last thing he will do on Earth. But he will do it. He will end you. Here it comes. Death.
Let it happen.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
Try to open your eyes. Do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Auschwitz silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. That's such a good... That's a... Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh man. Oh no. Oh my dying words. I was just fucking with you, Kim. But the thing is also... Is that true? Fuck. Light shadow that smells like apricots. It's there.
Stay with me.
The burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. Please call her Kim, she won't listen to me.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
The lieutenant pushes down your wound hard.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No, Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
It says, in a freshly cleaned room, and above his head like a halo. Face is covered in bruises. His jacket, Kim, off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
Well, it appears that that's dialogue that probably should have occurred in a different timeline, but the room's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
I've been out.
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under-the-counter bad.
Was he... Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun. Great, isn't it?
Cops like it.
What today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
Out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
Okay, I don't want to cut this dialogue off midway through. Oh God, Arya, that's a really good call. Look, I have delayed the ads 3 fucking times. I am going to have to run a 3-minute ad break. Son of a bitch, Panda. This is... Look, I'm eating more than 10 because I'm in a rush. Horrible. Oh, terrible. I'm going to be back in 3 minutes, okay? Do self-care. And... Fuck, man. Sorry, bud. Don't really want to deal with your shit. I'll be honest. Just so, you know. There we go. Problem solved. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that about the glitch making this game better? Because, it definitely is. Holy shit. Anyway, bye. I'm not dealing with you. Let me unfold. Yes. I do love that they do things like, yeah, there's just a capsule full of animals here. Why not? Hey, buddy, are you okay?
Yeah, not bad.
You're the new Tails. Sorry, I just saw a message from Lottie and she's a dork. Fine. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm the elite sniper. Don't you know? The elitist. Snipers. Oh.
Everything alright?
Elite! Dax is a side stream! Elite sniper! He's a farmer? What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass and farm bubblegum. I'm all out of farm. Please don't clip that, that was terrible. You're stuck doing the dirty work of Destiny 2, huh? I was supposed to slay an evil being too, but it threw me into a distant time. This is ethical. Oh, yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original.
Oh.
Did you forget that cis men existed for a second there, Dax?
Yes.
It's me, Shadow T, Hedgeboy, and I'm here to say, suck my hedgehog penis. That's right, I've got one. My Gerald Robotnik gave me a hedgehog penis. I don't know why he did that, but he sure as fuck did.
Bad day for a hangover.
Bro, you have healing powers. Come on.
Get your filthy fucking
That
claw
should have
off my
ended. By now, hopefully, Holy fuck. Okay, I think I'd seen screenshots, bits of that confrontation perhaps before. And also just on a thematic level, you knew it was coming, but fuck, man. Fuck. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be hugging my shark for the rest of the stream. None of you are allowed to judge me for this. What happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued.
Ty made me do it.
He does not answer, and searches for something in his coat pocket instead. A smoke, most likely.
He dead.
Very. He died in the hospital.
A blood-stained killer.
Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
And what?
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. A bitter smell fills the room. I'm not calling you out of that, Kim. They're all dead. All three of the actors.
The Pole was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
Fuck. The poor.
And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
You didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Evrard's surgeon could help her. Evrard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
Sent to the leader.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
But you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
Fair enough. That's
all.
Absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
7 people. Instead, you said the wrong number, Kim.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet.
Swallowed.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Psycho-locomotor?
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Kim failed his volition check. You hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Ah, strange.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
My station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Okay. Oh. Come on. Come on.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
How are you?
I feel fan-fucking-tastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
He's gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
Looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
You've checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
I mean, I partly said that because I wanted to defuse the situation. It might genuinely be Claudia now she's fucking made a runner. But... yeah.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
About the hole in the wall. Checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
There's a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
Can do ballistics. Antique bullet from a Bell Margrave 4.6mm. How hard can it be to find one? How can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around from the war, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is that makes that bullet useless.
This is because I'm a Laputa again, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Fucking Maybell's Kim, the flowers.
What?
They're on the roof. I didn't catch.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
Quite a lot of things.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of the garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
He concedes, clearly not meaning it. Goddamn footprint.
Yes. God curse the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
Fuck.
But they seemed so mysterious.
Can't believe they're useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
When I think about solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is fucking hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should test Miss O'Reilly just dancer's room upstairs.
Why not?
Extinguishes the cigarette in the soap of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
More marshmallow. 5, 8, 10. Oh. I got 7 people killed. And only most of them deserved it. Woo! The gloom right now, no boss inside. Look, the door is open, walking into Kim's room.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
Kim bedroom. The alarm is set for 6:30. Kimothy! Mercedes tries in the cupboard. Mercuriochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics. I need to not be holding this gun. I mean, I can dual wield pew pew. I like this. I think this will be convenient in the future. But right now... Also, I've got 2 bullets, don't you know? Holding one more gun. I've got to go fucking ultra kill and just hold several guns, you know? That's the obvious solution to this. Still got my jacket. Everything. Window in Classia's bedroom. Found where the shot came from. Biggest Dolores Day. Find out whether I'm corrupt. And holy shit, that's 3 skill points. Okay. I said I'd put one into conceptualization. That's a given, right? I like keeping at least 1 point for emergencies as well. Also, what time is it? Holy shit, it's late. I feel like I want my reaction speed to be better, but it doesn't make sense in character for my reaction speed to get better. Does that make any sense? Probably not. And also, I'd like my rhetoric to be better. If I need another point, I'll use it. Then. Still working on... No thoughts to be working on at this point, I think. You know, on the map I've got a load of conceptualization things I can give another try to. And a reaction speed thing I can give another try to. And... while I've got it on my mind... I got a Dick Mullen book to revisit quick.
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Modus Mullen. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, I got an achievement for that. And now it's black and white. Step in shit, someone's bound to stick to your shoe.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
I saw apocalyptic victims. Darkness. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
I've mullened.
I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in the...
Oh, I skipped that bit. But, wait, this means... Garth's been taken care of. The sofa bed is...
The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep here.
So, someone fixed the window. New replaced glass shining in the morning light.
The fan stands still.
Or fan. The stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Oh. That guy's... Well, I mean... Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if I don't run, it'll be okay. Hold on, if I...
In your hand, you...
I just activate Mullen mode. Snitches aren't born, they're made. Can I just do this any time now? Well, he knew that shit. That shit came looking for him. Note.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
I guess if I activate Mullen mode and I go for a walk, it'll just give me Mullen thoughts. That's fucking
I'm
great.
sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Bills, yeah, no, if you don't jot down live uneven handwriting, just about the writer's about to rush out the door.
A gift.
Especially looking for any signs. The lieutenant looked towards the staircase, suspiciously looking for any signs of further presence in the shadows above. Seems like she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
I mean, I feel like I should change outfit a bit. I'm mullening. Oh, my favourite bit about Dick Mullen, the Dick Mullen book, is where he shouts, "I'm gonna mullen!" and mullens all over the place. God, you know what? You're allowed to unsubscribe for that one. That was pretty bad. Oh, okay, I need to put on. You know what? I think this is a good look. Let's just have something on the table.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's interesting that she denies killing him even here. And she doesn't have the motivation, as far as I can tell, but...
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush.
Oh, she took her meds.
Pity.
She's really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Which means she needed whatever the... No, I was kind of the gift would be in here.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Hefreiter.
He says it's self-evident. So, you know what? I'm gonna hold my gun just in case, you know. There's a backup plan. Also, whenever I go for a long walk, I am going to activate Mullen mode from now on. That's so fucking funny. Mullen mode, you're getting into the books that are useful section.
In your hand.
Activate the Mullenin. Hard questions, the only ones worth asking. Looks like everyone wants a piece of Mullen.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Lieutenant tests red with his finger drawn taut. It rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
We've eliminated prime and double prime. Leaves triple prime, but the thread implies B prime. Where's the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles.
Oh.
From a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
Huh. I guess I'm misinterpreting the angles on this a bit, but yeah, no. Triple prime. Which... we can't trust Classia. I don't think we can trust her in the fucking slightest at this point. She is... But the thing is... she has pointed to the one place we haven't eliminated yet.
The island in the bay.
You're trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
Does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Don't know. Just don't know.
Indeed. Neither do I.
This isn't the only point of origin. This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
He is trying to justify it to himself. He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience.
I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Kim.
I understand.
You're not afraid, are you?
No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
Yes.
It's not something he's proud of, but that's the way it is.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course. I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself, then says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lynette, the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Yes, and you know what? I went on a very nice date with her. And I think we're just going to be friends because I have interests outside of her, but you know what? It was a nice date. Red thread made of nylon leads out of the room onto the roof. Oh, she's taped it. The thread is tied to the antenna. Any additional in the footprints I can get right now?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust.
Jackpot.
Yeah, no additional information. Yep. Well. Got my answer, I guess. Let's take the lift, shall we, Kim? A little bit of... Oh shit, my gun. Kim, sorry, I need to put my gun away. I don't want to scare people. Also...
In your hand.
Activate Mullen. I have to ask questions no one wants answered. The streets, either you get them or you're dead. Also, I think every time I click one of these, it gives me experience. Men get arrested, dogs get put down. End of the road, Mullen, that's your stop. My buddies are gone. That's not useful.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Yeah?
I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective. Petroleum bomb. Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He clears his throat. Correct.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I'm glad he got inside, though. Like, I don't want civilians getting killed when I firebomb a man.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
He raises. You know, that's nice of him, to be fair, because, like... I mean, let's be fair, I did him a favour at this point, but, like... I'm glad that I can stay here free now, thank you. Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
He nods, trying to remain aloof.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Just nod.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically.
Ugh.
Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Let him have his moment. Okay, thank you.
No problem. They'll come back.
No.
Another thing. Great.
No other thing.
Yes?
Nice to see you, Dart.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Yeah, you have enough
Bye-bye,
about it, I guess.
Gendarme.
You just say the same things, right? It's all about money, you know. Every time you say that, bud. Aye.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Capo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire. Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for... I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Shake his hand. Nod in silence.
Now, how can I help you?
Grip is solid, strong and friendly. I'm sorry about the people.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Lizzie and Angus, they were just stupid kids. Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late. I feel responsible for both. For all of them, really.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on, what's that shaggy fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori, right?
Memento Mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Not sure that really applies here.
Sure it does. Live every day like it's your last, 'cause you might be dead tomorrow.
You know what happened to Glacia?
Don't know, don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
That is, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Hey, man.
shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
I'm not sure that's not the best way to build your organization, but it's something. Idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
But Kim doesn't have to. What? I didn't say that.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest bird of milkers in all Rebach.
I'm sorry, seeing that line is just...
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Thanks, Kim.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
That was completely unironic. So long. Be good so I don't come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
He nods to you, Lieutenant.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one Hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
You ask him to reuse a man like you. Think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy Boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Oh, he looks his beard. Something. Oh. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Who's... Oh, God, it's fucking Cindy, isn't it?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
God damn it, Cindy.
This was Cindy the Scar.
That's in a scarf and I found the works for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil, for the record.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Fuck, don't you... I think that's going on the missions I'm not doing on this playthrough pile. I think. I kind of feel sad that my tie's gone, actually. You doing okay?
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
Anything about
Officer, I just can't do...
Are you doing okay? There was some shit went down, you know. Oh, I've got to...
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
That's the hell, man.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Wasn't the union muscle, by the way.
Hey, that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
Looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
Met the lady driver. My investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire? Telling him is a really bad idea. The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
Slipped away. Don't worry.
Woof. Good on her. And good on you, too. Better focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such. Plenty of baddies to go around. And she didn't do it, believe me. If it's something bad, then she didn't do it. Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
He's relieved.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation for one day.
No. Just no. I can already see it's failed.
Oh my god, that recovered my time around.
Poetry. This guy has amazing willpower. Honestly.
I thought that would... I was like, I'll give it a 50-50. And then... Oh, fuck. Cindy, what you been doing? Oh, she's out and about.
The old king and his horse have been covered in posters with radical slogans like "No kings, no bosses," and "Again and once more after that."
I'm getting a lot of buzzes. And a lot of fucking goddamn spam emails still. God damn it. I think so I might have set up something to make it so I don't miss out on clicking ads. You know, because it's very important to click on ads to get people to give, so that you get to see things, you know? It's very important. It's definitely not a problem to do that. I'm definitely not creating a massive amount of chaos deliberately. Anyway, I think that program might have clicked an ad in a spam email while I was blocking the user, and as a result, my old email account is being spammed with fucking all sorts of garbage. And I don't want to get rid of it because I don't want to miss out on any important emails I've forgotten to move off that account. But also, constant email spam. I guess they've decided that I'm their testing ground for emails that can get through the fucking spam filter or something. Pain in the ass. No King's bosses, and again, what's more after that?
At the bottom of the posters, in smaller lettering, are details about meeting at a local coffee house.
My god, they did it.
Looks like the students took your advice to heart, Detective.
Hey, listen to me.
This found, A to Z, abandoned by its owner, still stands in the shadow of the ruins above it.
The door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been enclosed, the rusty old...
I think There's nothing else here, but I've... So Ruby's gay, right? As just a... It's just a thing, right, that I've noticed. Ruby is... Her motivation is that she was gay.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
Manana. Not so many folks around right now.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets.
And I didn't kill her. I failed to stop her.
It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What happened next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
He gives you a small... What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am.
There's the red flag straight from the harbor gates.
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Trying to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Screen is as wide as a desert. Good talking to you, though. Gotta run. I'm starting to think this might be less the continuation of the game and more I might be in the post-game sequence. Hey, free tar and money. I talked to a racist for this, Kim. This is what I was going to talk to a racist to. Okay, Tom. Sunglasses, backyard wall. Those are the ones I've got left. Maybe the shop's open? Let's give it a check. If there's much I can... Hold on, was that $10? That might have been a lot of money.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know what you should do with that money?
You doing okay, kid?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
You tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Yeah, thanks for your help. I could buy
a colourful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Please, tell me more about these products.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Yeah, you unsure.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note, consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Thanks, tutorial. I'm sure I'll consume a lot of substances when I do my racist Hobocop playthrough. Do you say anything else?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
I feel like the pale-aged vodka might actually cause me to lose my memory, which would explain that stuff, right? You're the pharmacy counter.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles. nasal sprays, and blister packs.
What do these products do?
They all bear
I
the
ask
Saint-Baptiste
in the
Pharmaceuticals logo.
in the final potential final episode of this series.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
Swamp. She stops.
I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
And be a little more specific.
No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Dramamine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Thanks, tutorial. Who's Saint-Baptiste?
Saint-Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint-Baptiste. That one. There.
He points to the cabinet.
She is right. Saint-Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint-Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I don't want to buy a raincoat. Like, I could, but I don't want it, actually, that much. I'll be blunt. You know what? Out into the city I go. Still wearing my piss fruit jacket. The racists are gone. Which is pleasant.
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of
Modern Mullen. Oh dear, another case thought Mullen looking at the downpour. I can't run and hold the tab button at the same time if I'm doing it that way. I'm just gonna check areas that I think will have changed. I won't check everywhere in the game, but I'm gonna have a chat with Kuno. You know, how you doing? How you doing, boy genius? Guess whose stock just went through the roof.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Saying that.
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
He said, looking at your pathetic limp.
Feels good for some reason.
Oh no, am I a bottom? No, 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 I do not want to be topped by the 10-year-old. Jesus.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Kuno starts doing the I got my eye on you gesture repeatedly. You doing good, kid?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody.
Hat drops
I'm
even
not
lower.
here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Well, hold on, it's still openable. Why gave the key
The
back?
trash container stand. The smell of rotten food
Oh, I
rises
never-
to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Just gonna... No, that's too fast to do. You know what? One thing that is bugging me, and this is a bit petty of me. Quick. I'm gonna just... go through Night City. Because I keep bloody seeing these coins. They're annoying me. Take the coins. Thank you. Hold on. I can still get into the harbour from here if I need to. I guess I have to target my jacket, and that's how they got around that, but like... In theory, I could just make that jump again to get in if I really needed to. I didn't steal the key, I got it from Gart. And then gave it back, I thought. Is there anything additional to add to this? Or is it just not getting rid of things once you've looked at them?
What do you see?
Oh, our odd soul wasn't in the back of the whirling.
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boot, no, but they could be the same person.
Horizontal blueprint.
No, these prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
So that's one of our loose ends. Who was spying on Classic? You know what? It's trying to play ads. I'm actually just going to do a quick save and I'm going to do an ad break. But this is going to be an ad break where I'm going to just check if there's new stock in this bookshop, I'll be honest. So yeah, ads are going to be running, but I'm going to be doing things. If anything looks like it's serious, I will immediately pause, okay? Right.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand.
Yeah,
I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
He rubs her pendant between fingers, thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element.
He nods himself.
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I think of it.
No, you're right, officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Farewell for now, book peddler. Hey kid, fucking run.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Yeah, Annette.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks, mountains of it. Heroic quantities, rows and rows of Dalamin. Blur your maybe 100. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Oh.
Not even close. Man from Hiom, rows and rows of the display rack before you.
Yep, nothing additional there. I bought
a small mountain of colorful board.
I bought all these.
Shelves filled to...
I bought all these. Oh. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic!
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. High-Speed Love. Next to Irv's life story. Next to that...
I really must insist you buy...
She understands she has erred against...
I'm sorry, I did not mean...
Several maps. The maps look old and faded.
Additional there.
This bookstore is not strict...
Yeah. Okay, being that it's still ad break, let's... I'm just going to make sure that everyone in town's okay, basically. Because it seems to be new dialogue for all of them. And I guess the bookshop dialogue is going to be a bonus for those of you who were here. Don't worry about it. I guess, okay, so I guess that how that worked, why I got a warning about the cryptid stuff, is that they had a time limit, so they would have left by this point regardless, after that confrontation.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? I'm sorry. I'm a bit
Yeah,
over.
no, she's, she has nothing additional, I guess. Which is honestly fair. Like, come on, we've done a lot of shit. Here's the fridge. Oh god, I presume Kim called in Ruby's body already. Anything additional in here?
A few bricks have fallen.
Let's see if I can have a natter with the communists. Hey, Robin. I got shot. I'm doing surprisingly well, considering. Activate Mullen mode.
In your hand.
Hold on, one of these was for operational still, right?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. Your money disappears into the coin slot.
Marshmallows! Thank you, I guess. 5. 11, sure, why not? Oh. I think more recommended share at this point. Put your hands and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
And the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it, its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Lieutenant takes his glasses off and cleans them. The shot have come from there, then entered the window upstairs, the whirling rats.
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
You're the other way.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubble.
Yep. Work. And here's the thing, a very important thing.
In your hand.
Oh, just Mullen. You know, Mullen knows when to do a thing. No. Sometime you gotta Mullen. You gotta go out into the town and fuck abroad. That's the Mullen way. Back alley. Seen one, seen them all. My throat. Where's the clothes that boost my stat? Ah. Come on, Mullen. We got art to think about. Conceptualization. One of these shirts, isn't it? Yeah. Go. I'm probably not going to do a run like that on stream, just because I don't think that's a thing I want to spread, but I am so curious about both Heimdall and run around naked. I think the truth is I'd need to wear the Heimdall shirt if they did something like that. I'm not. Also, Mullen isn't really an ideology, it's a way of thinking, man.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your...
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. Oh, Wall Father.
I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
I already have the paint. Just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull.
If you must.
Important. Very important that I paint this wall. Except before Martinez near the pier decided to add beauty artistically. Who would take a brush first? Who would have one? Then paint. Then the act itself. I've exited Mullen mode. It's time.
The door is you hear someone.
Yep. Still someone back home. Someone with a taste in racist mugs. Oh, is it Gary the fucking crypto-fascist? It's Gary, I'm fucking quitting. Hold on. Also, another important thing I need to do.
In your hand.
Mullen mode. Let's dive. You've seen one unconscious father, you've seen them all. You've seen one bathroom, you've seen them all. Shares the lives of folks living here. The crime and the sin, humans living like rats. Hold on, I should probably check upstairs actually. Yeah, I've ordered that body and... Can I go in here?
This door is made of metal. No one on.
Let's go.
I guess we're done with his Sunday friend, huh?
In your hand, you hold...
Mullen mode. Yeah, I'm a detective. I live here. The detective zone. I want to fuck buildings and be Batman. That's what detectiving is all about. Gendarme. Oh, yeah. Seems that they don't want you to permanently stay in Mullen mode for some reason. I wonder why. What's the cheat that activates permanent Mullen? Hold on. These... I swear these... I've got a space for a room here, but... Oh. No Cindy the Skull today. Interesting. You in bed, Sins? No? Oh, God. Where's Cindy? Uh-oh. And, I'm guessing this is, yeah, just abandoned right now. Yeah. Okay. We've lost Joyce. Oh wait, do you have anything to add?
Give me a moment.
Yeah, no, you didn't notice a gunfight outside your town, I guess. Good-o. Yeah. boat here? Hold on. Yeah, that's not interactable, is it? No. I can't just steal someone's boat. I'm a cop. Probably. I probably wasn't fired for firebombing a dude. I mean, it might have affected my honor points. Hold on. How are my honor points looking? Oh. I'm proud that I've got more ultra-liberal than fascists, at least. Superstar cop, I've not done that often. Or boring cop. I guess being boring is probably more of a crime than being anything else. Being that I'm streaming this fucking stuff, you know? Oh shit, no. Hey, can you give me a discount? I did do some stuff. Hey, buddy.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
He nods and settles back into the pile of boxes. Of course. See you later, sea leg.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub-Insulandic Rendezvous. Frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
It's like I boosted my stats, Panda.
Wow, officer! You look so cool!
Street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Okay, and what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
I don't want to buy these ones, but these ones, though. Sunglasses Sub-Insulandic Rendezvous. Cool, deep blue.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
New sunglasses, chat. Yes. Sea Monster's Vision, Inland Empire, Sea. Oh. The truth is you can't really see very well through the darkened specs, but you feel truly tender in this newly found deep sea plane. 2 blue-tinted lenses sit in a bone-carved frame, and they've always belonged there. Yes. Yes. My empire of inland is growing. Oh. I'm gonna sneeze. Where's the mute button so I don't sneeze on stream? Yeah, that was a really unpleasant sneeze, and I'm glad it didn't appear on stream. Okay. I'm kind of focusing on the conceptualization check, so I think I'm going to keep this outfit on. Hold on, wait a minute. My glasses boost conceptualization? No, they did not. I'm groovy, baby. Also, I feel like...
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane endures the wintry gusts with ease.
Good hawthorn.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to a... You tree the gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue...
Look, when I want to punch everything in the world, I will do it on the punching everything playthrough. It's important.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
That doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
I don't have children, I think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
I'm tempted. Oh, browse through the box.
You find the book.
Economical, but
I do
also
kind of
trendy.
want to buy the windbreaker, but also I don't. So
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
I mean, I actually would like these, but they're so expensive. The full tracksuit's going to be a fucking nightmare. But I just don't have any cash left. Not much really left to sell. Guess it's possible, but...
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
You're calling this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
Sell.
Sure, let me have a look.
Could sell the armor. I can't sell clothes. I don't want to sell the corpse. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I could sell the dice, but I don't want to. You could sell the Lieutenant's handkerchief. I'm not going to. The fuel canister is my paint. I'm not selling that right now. So I don't have any.
Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, that's me done. There's nothing to sell. Well, guess I'm gonna just mull it over.
In your hand.
While I walk to the next location. I'm very funny. There's Mookie Death seen inviting for all the wrong reasons. This canal must have seen a stiff or two float by. So lack of Cindy the Skull, unfortunate. I'll probably catch up with her. She'll be at one of the communist meetings. Hopefully, maybe. We gotta stick to the important things, like wandering the entire map in Mullen mode. It's very important that I mull it over, you know? Hold on, let's mull it over this way, you know? Oh, that wasn't...
This is it.
Oh.
The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure does seem like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Was this party against the law on the ice like this? It was probably a public danger.
Not as such, no. Let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Well, it's like it was me that did this, huh? Oh, she's finished the boat. Hey. Well, I guess I should mull over this room. I'm sure Dick Mullen has some wonderful insight into this area.
In your hand.
Yeah, no, nothing. Okay. Time to remull.
In your hand.
Time to remull.
In your hand. You hold full.
Just, terrific. More marshmallow. Is that 10? That's way more than 10. I don't care at this point. How? Oh, God. I've got to mull it over. Hey, you got anything new?
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
You doing it?
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
Need the stories. There for stories.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
God, he still doesn't want me to call Abigail, huh?
In your hand.
It's just dawned on me that I'm definitely calling the next episode of this, mulling it over. A man decided to raise a family, not mulling another man.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You'd have liked it. Yeah.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Yeah, no, she isn't into that. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
On the island, I saw some kind of ruins with binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
I don't know what this is. You haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids? By which I mean which do you mean the twins or do you mean your daughter?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
To be clear, you're okay with us borrowing your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat.
Prize narrow.
And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you?
Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. Thank you, Lynette. I do want to talk to the kids as well. Also, yeah, just check if you're still okay with me staying here if needed.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Guess you're right, men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns, either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Yeah, it can be like that. Bye, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids. You've been to that island, right?
On that island?
I'm doing busy. He's going to put to the bay. Yes, that one. I don't know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
The other one butts in.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
Boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because...
The boy pauses to think.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
The other one explains. Why did he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
A suspicious request, made out of fear.
Missed something about lights?
I don't know.
Hard to tell which one now.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Points to the street light.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
The other nods.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
One twin tells only lies, the other tells only the truth. By which I mean, clearly they've just got different opinions on this. First one pauses to think, then comes to some kind of conclusion.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say all in union. Isn't. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Fuck. Thanks for the marshmallows. Fuck. Wow, this one sure is the suicide episode, huh? Bloody hell. Marshmallows. Oh!
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well, he starts off crying. Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Looks as the other rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately. That's not worth digging into with kids. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentences. The sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids. Take care. I do want to know what their sister says, if anything, about them.
Hello, mister. Bye.
Nothing. Good-o. While I'm here, activate the mullening.
In your hand, you...
Mullen likes a warm fire and a warm cock. Mullen's gay. Don't question it. Fuck, I demullened by being too gay.
In your hand.
Bruce Mullen. I gotta check on that guy. Just see if there's anything here. It's probably important. Mullen actually hurts my throat. I'm realizing that Mullen is trashing my throat. I need to think of a less painful voice to do. I feel like Mullen might have something to say about this area. I don't know why. I guess Mullen's more of a city slicker. And I've run out of... I ran out of Mullen. That's probably a thing, right? I just want to check in here. Because, it just sort of dawned on me that, like... Oh, footprints? Oh, there, we already checked those. I want to make sure that... Oh, someone put that back up. I guess.
I see the processing guys have been faster than usual. It's good we stop by to check, regardless.
He knows the lack of room in the tent.
Island time.
The lack of Ruby in the tent. Uh-oh. Yet again, I have destroyed the entire game. Return to the scene of the... Is suicide a crime? I guess suicide technically is a crime. But, like... not the sort of crime where you, like... get arrested for it, is it? Yeah, that guy and his son are gone. That's kind of what I was looking for. It was punishable by death for a long time, which is... yeah. But... you know, I'll read Mullen. I'm not going to do the voice unless a line pops up anymore, because otherwise my throat will die. But... it's important to mull things over sometimes, you know? You can be arrested for it maybe, but like... the thing is, if you... that would have to be being arrested for attempted suicide, presumably, right? Like, which is still not cool. I think that's a fucking awful way to deal with suicide as a problem. But... at the same time, it's kind of like... come and found love, poor bastard. But it's also just like, arresting someone doesn't make them less suicidal. That doesn't fix the problem, it just punishes a symptom. If that makes sense. It's just like, not helping. Okay, Mullen mode has ended. I feel like Mullen might have something called say in the church. Which, I just want to check everyone's okay in here. Not a system. I know it's not that they're not supposed to be helping, but
in
like, yeah.
You hold.
But like, yeah, just... looks like God left without checking out first. Somebody had fun with these. Also, even in Mullen mode, the lights are still on. That's... I'm trying to forget what.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
True life.
The life is true if it's free. I would much rather...
Okay, I'm trying to remember which of the things are here. Senior dock worker, impossible. Renee, impossible. A cell is... I get another chance at reaction speed. Live affair and interfacing are those guys. Can't do that, can't do any of those. Okay. It is very much a... I can do the SL check. Let's double check I've not got any reaction speed stuff. I do, I've got the hat. The only check in the game that requires me to prepare for my reaction speed to be high. By putting on a hat and taking off all of my clothes that would lower my reaction speed, because that's a common one that gets dropped, to be honest. You doing good?
Welcome back.
I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
She shrugs, eyes glazed over.
Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Fuck, this is going to be a hard bird to catch, eh? It's almost like this is a check for another playthrough or something. Maybe another playthrough I should do another time, perhaps. Like, and not now, and maybe I shouldn't ask chat to help me by pressing the button. Maybe I shouldn't ask you to boost my yellow. Maybe I shouldn't do that, you know? Maybe you have opinions on whether you want to see me succeed at this. Fight all the odds. I can't remember what the stat colours are, Aria, I'm sorry. But that's just so fucking funny. I did it. Amazing. It flies by your ear.
It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
Excuse me?
He casually brushes her hand through her hair.
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
I remember now, it's a Zemliaki term for someone who won't break under questioning, an organised crime term.
What do you mean?
The Silver Bird.
All right. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone.
She's gritting her teeth.
So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
Are you sure about that? What about this drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs, else they might get unhappy.
So what you're saying is, Evra organised this?
Not in person, but I let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Hear that? Set justice on its feet. Confront Everard.
I can't, he's locked up.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
We should confront Everard about this. Maybe we can manipulate him to using the information.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere with Everard. He's just going to deny it.
Yeah. Have you seen Everard?
Yeah, fair point. I mean, adding it to the list, but don't think it's going to come up, I'll be honest.
Yo, man.
What's on your mind?
Don't get annoyed. I just sort of... Egghead said something in German that ended with pornos, and I didn't get to read it out. You got anything else?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Oh, can't do you. Which I really want to do the dancing one, I'll be honest. But not right now.
Good morning, comrade.
And interfacing.
Yeah! Harder car!
I'm going to temporarily boost them, just to see if I can, but I'm presuming I can't. Yeah, so interfacing currently at 2. That's the best I'm going to really get, probably. Put my Dick Mullen hat back on. Have a Fair was one of the ones for dancing, I believe. Can't put on 2 pairs of gloves. Just doing the quick old skimmeroonie. Composure boost. Why not give it a try at least? Compose thyself. Oh wait, save affair. Never mind. And yeah, that's a lowering save affair.
Good morning,
yep,
comrade.
Still unable to do that one. Goodbye, Ek. And
oh, hey, man. It's good
yeah,
to see
completely not going to be able to do that. Got shot in the hip makes it harder. Oh no. Oh, that's so funny,
Goodbye,
but also
officer.
shit. Oh. Well, I mean, I'm gonna put on a nice warm outfit. Put on my incredibly weird glasses. I'm gonna change my shirt. I can't be caught in this. I'm gonna be caught in this instead. Does one of these give me shivers? Yeah, this gives me shivers. I don't really need shivers, but that'll do me. Come on, Kim. Oh wait, I have to talk to the programmer.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, nothing additional. I was just going to tell her I got shot in the leg. Well, I guess I'm going to have a bit of a harder time trying that check again, but at least I got an option to do it. I also keep clicking the wrong one of these.
In your hand.
Mullen. And after this, I'll teleport back to the fishing village, probably. So, oh, I can do that next time, probably. Hold on.
An old door, worn by...
No, it's nothing.
In your hand.
Being that this is literally a potential crime scene, I think Mullen might have something to say about this one. No? I guess not, huh? Well, I think I'm going to try and go to the island then. But, you know, I shouldn't make the stream go long, but also I'm just like, I just want to keep playing. Like, holy shit, the stuff that happened. We hit like a climactic point, and now I'm like, I'm so close to solving the murder. So close. Which of these did I do? Yeah, so, well, I got one of my things off this list. Nothing else. Yeah. Guess I need to talk to my co-op friends when I get back. I didn't call into the station. Ooh, maybe I should call into the station, especially now that I know that someone was potentially using using tapping into our signals, right?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Don't worry, Robin, I do that sort of thing quite often. I'm not very good at going to sleep afterwards, but I do try. Have a good look. It's nice to see, it's nice for you to be here. Yeah.
Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does it mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea.
What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that? Because it's lonely, just like you. Seaweed and strange fish around it, limpets clinging to the carcass, the sound of the streets above. This is clearly feverish nonsense. Let's rationalize it away. Grab the radio or tools or do something normal.
I'm feeling guilty about what happened to my car.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steps. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, turning to try again.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
No?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
He glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
He flicks off the radio. Silence.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Fuck, okay.
They're shutting you up. Silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay.
That's quite bad.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, please connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as a Le Puerta Madre Pione. You think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
He finally says reluctantly. Some talk? What does that even mean? There's been some talk. Do they think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Listen, I actually lost my gun too.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over.
I successfully located my 9mm pistol. It's on me now and I won't lose it again.
10-4, sir. Roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
Good to know that he already guessed that it was missing. So I have in fact done that. 10, transition complete. Standing by, over.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Well, that was a nice chat, I guess. Time to teleport. Time to go fishing, chat. And by that, I mean I'm definitely going to just quick save first, but... We got an island to explore, huh?
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go?
Oh, another turning point.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Okay. One-way trip. Not doing that. I'm not going to be able to do... I'm not going to be able to do... I need to find it somewhere. I don't think I'm going to do that yet. I don't think I'm doing that in this playthrough. I can't do Cindy the Skull. I can't talk to Everard. That's what I'm going to do here. I think at this point, any quest that I haven't done, I'm not going to be able to do anymore. I think I've maybe reached the point. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
Wait, how else do we blast Sad FM when we're on the way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
I was trying to be funny, but you know, gives you a resigned shrug.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island. Yeah, I think I might have passed the point of no return. I thought it was just some of the things, but yeah, I might have reached the end game. Oh my god, he is doing it. Fucking amazing. This might actually be the end.
1, 2, 3. It will last forever. Eternally. 1, 2, 3.
I'm glad I got to go around to talk to everyone, but there was a part of me that thought that I'd only be able to get to do some of these after. I guess it's that there's always going to be some threads that I've got left undone. I mean, that's how this sort of game is. There'll be more. There'll be time to go back and dance with them and finish Van Eyck's Jam and all these things on another playthrough when I've got stats more set up for that. But and I can also reload saves when I'm not on stream. But I think this might be the end, you know?
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
The island. Fuck. And also, son of a bitch. Which one's new on ads? But I mean, the title of this was a joke, but like about how there was definitely more of the game that I knew about because I hadn't been to the island clearly. But like, maybe this is the end. Regardless, I'm gonna take a 3-minute break. I'm gonna leave you to sort of take this in for a bit. And regardless of whether this is the end or not, this is a turning point in it. So just... I'll see you in a bit, yeah? See you in a bit. I mean, don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine! I'm the elite sniper! Don't you know? The elitist! Snipers! Oh! Elite! Daxton's a side stream! Elite sniper! This is actually cool. Oh yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. Yeah, again, by being a clunkier game, it's a kind of a better stealth game. What the fuck? Never seen that one before. Anyway, bye. I'm not leaving. Let me on board. I do love thinking things like, yeah, let's just capture some animals here. Why not? Hey, buddy, are you okay? You're the new Tails! Okay, Donkey Kong. Well, finally back. Kill something. Gun. Fire its buds. Shoot. It's big, fast, and stronger too. First off the deep. Sorry, bud, don't really want to deal with your shit, I'll be honest. It's just so, you know, there we go. Problem solved. Uh-oh. What was that about the glitch making this game better? Because, it definitely is. Holy shit. I'm, you know, still running ads, but frick. It's all drawing with this so much. I've done so much in this game, right? There's a lot of things you can do in this game, and I've done so many of them. Like, I feel like I've done most of the stuff in this game, if that makes sense. I can't zoom out very far, I guess this counts as a location. It's like... the island. Survive. Like, you look at all the things I've managed to actually get done on, and all the things that I've not managed to do by comparison. It's like, fuck. I've done a lot of shit, you know? I think I'm a little bit proud. Makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. Oh, I couldn't zoom out because I was tabbed out because of stream stuff. Never mind. That's the chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
There's a depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Well, in that case, dear friend, maybe we should get on that. Huh? Oh, no. Give me a second. Hold on, what were you saying? His escalation. Soldier's feet ran up and fell. Maybe I shouldn't run everywhere. The lingering scent of malzut in the air. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. Probably not functional anymore. Look at it. These tyres are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Can't go any further. I guess you're something I visit in this bit of a slightly linear path, but being that this is basically the end game, that's not unfair. Oh, come on. Warm air from inside the building. It's warmer than that here.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
The west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers. Snow falls on the water, melting away without even a whisper.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A flake of snow falls on an extinguished campfire. Hiss.
Below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa.
What? Him?
Yes?
You notice how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods.
Yes?
Really fucking silent.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Sorry, let's move. This barrel says ICN. You see a star with little specks on it. A little birch from the coin-operated viewer. Still holding on. No way to get up there. There's a gone. Was once an armament. Careful, these stairs have collapsed.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Or the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Where did these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day. This old cylinder...
I guess I missed some dialogue there. Oopsie, but it's mostly fantastique and historical fiction. And also I am realising that I should probably start spending these points, right? Like, what checks am I going to need them for? What aren't I? I don't know. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
Lieutenant inspects the bed. How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
What?
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero. The greasy old...
The offer still stands.
Investigating to do.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out? Well, I guess I should do some... Oh, there's some... The fact that's a mission means that it is probably something important that happened. But the thing is, it has dawned on me just now that I need to conceptualize candles planted on a broken range.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detect. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke it.
He's used to it.
It's making a strong comeback. After all,
Kids dig this stuff. There's plenty of it in the students' room, the apartment building.
That one student did have some, yes. It's still out of the ordinary.
the little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Theory book.
Whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
This is the same object. Moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Army surplus winter scarf. 2 empathy, 1. Oh, I'm about to get me some stuff, huh? Like the underclass. Towery old scarf itches when wrapped around the neck. It has humanitarian aid written all over it. Yet you know the thousands over the isola are suffered in the same fate as you. Made of uncomfortable off surplus scarf. Well, I mean, I feel like I might be able to construct a look. Perhaps. No. No, he doesn't like it. I'm just gonna cosplay this dude quick. It's fine. Oh look, you can Kim's clipping through me in the menu. Oh, it's fun. Oh, Krasmaz's off over there. Foul and Arrower shirt. Oh my goodness, I found the last piece of Foul. Oh, blooming heck. Having some storage problems. This foul training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design, one sleeve short, the other long, but little of the original colours. A giant F swooshes across his chest, now in grey. But if I wanted to, I could wear all the foul in the world. Except the trainers. I will never have the trainers. I love that there are little outfits, though. Like, it's nice that... I don't know if there's, like, achievements for some of these, collecting all of them or whatever. But, like, it's kind of nice that you can just, like, collect entire outfits, you know? Like, do a little fashion show if you want. Free magnesium. Money and magnesium. That one. This great blast door must weigh over 110 tons. Rust peels off it. Does this door open?
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do you open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
The door and its bigger brother than the lock. I find us not opening it highly unlikely because I've seen there was a thing behind it.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it up.
Open the blast door. Block your path forward. You have to get over from the console with the button. Then I can get to this additional door over here. Careful. 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 Wait, how do I... Uh-oh. Okay. Detective, find me the route. There we go, detective. Oh my god, you can just go around. I'm a dumbass.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Let's open the blast door.
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah. The new buzz isn't aware of, yeah.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Dead.
Don't be. I have a gun.
Takes it outside on, checks the barrel, then holds it again. Oh, you also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go. I was going to try pressing some
A
other
dim
buttons.
golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
Push light interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
Hatch jammed shut. Oh, what have I seen with my eyes? It's more drugs and money. Money's a bit pointless at this point, though. I'm trapped on an island. Firing slit. Can't see inside it. Near direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Distance out of cargo ships. Billboards echo underwater. The ice cracks on your feet. Careful not to fall through. Inside the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. Pain your pelvis makes you wince. Where's artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Verishol? Ooh, a lum fuel canister. Hold on. Hold on, that's the one I needed to complete the puzzle that I completed. There's still some fuel in this battered canister, a litre or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo of the auto manufacturer Lum has faded on the side. Number one, I can afford the shoes now, if I sell this. Number two, that was the solution to the puzzle that I solved without it somehow. New old Mexico, newly stocked with treatment. Speaking of which, mine.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Diamatiri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
New material, the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations.
He stares into the can for a second.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Back to the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the...
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Yeah, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Come here before.
Why? We don't go everywhere in a 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
7 people are dead.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
Looks north over the fortification then.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Would the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Am I right-handed? I don't know. But... I think that's where we're at. I think we're at this point. I think I'm keeping my gun on me point. Oh, inland? With eyes on your back, someone's watching you, can't say where. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. They've seen me, they know I'm here, and they know I'm onto them. Winch is broken, Rusty's not made of the chain. Nothing further.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand. Always.
It's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No, we are not making it canon that I'm into Vor.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been, in front of the video rental, On the corner, at the crossing, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Baby, you know it's going to hurt. In the snowing mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go, step in. It's been too long.
No, it's not time for that. It's not time for that. Oh god. Got a case. Water rushes below. Far down. I have a case to solve. Walk slow. It might be dangerous. Genuinely, you remember when I genuinely tried to be subtle when approaching the machine and failed? This might be happening again. It's hard for me to not video game mode because walking is slow. Rubber dinghy, plated, broken. More white flowers blossom all. Oh. Person. Are you the fireman?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Oh.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
A bell with my grave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
Shakes his head. How do you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music.
He gestures north.
Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It's not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness, a weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. hip-gyrating, mental illness music.
In Yao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Gaze turns in. This man's... I need to put the gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Down.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be,
Lieutenant,
dog?
double your freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army.
He sighed.
To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly. There's it, just lying.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Up the gun line.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
As he said, it's a triangle made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
The lieutenant does not take his eyes off the old man.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
As you said, 4.46 jacketed ammunition.
The right type and the right calibre.
Lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
Stow it.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
Eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
The lieutenant forgets to close his mouth.
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
He's the last communist.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Been on this island for 43 years?
No.
Looks into...
I've been on other islands, too.
Looks into fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between charred logs.
I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
The entire length of my life. That's the length of my entire life.
It's Too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
Hold on a second. I am literally 44 years old.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turned his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
I mean, it kind of does, doesn't it? That could be a good band.
So that's why he's the deserter.
Don't say it.
What can I do?
The old man suddenly looks around, suddenly confused. Had you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
What?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction in this context?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once. All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
He didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the guy. What was there?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction.
He opened it.
It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
He opens his eyes and stares right through you.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
It has dawned on me that I forgot to take a nap. Oopsie doopsie.
And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human.
Nothing. Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep skin as he looks some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place? Island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
It's pretty obvious what it was used for, but what do you think it was used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
I mean the landing. Retaking of Revachol.
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis. The black-eyed angel.
Have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
He looks at his wall. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
You also have Druamine, another opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light that goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that, Druamine, don't
It's the little joys.
Wicked
A
smile.
dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
Wicked smile of business. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over. We can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
I don't have the sandwich. Maybe I could give him a sandwich. Have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant's about to say something, rather than me saying I also have holes in my brain, which I desperately want to. Oh God, I want to. Oh, for Kim.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round.
He nods towards Martin.
It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How do you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
You nods towards the faded tire in the room.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
All silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks held together across the water. The weapons cache and is lane 22B. In the basement, have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
He looks at you, then pulls the raincoat tight around his neck. We're damaged beyond you.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's also a small bunker in the Fell building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers.
Nice.
I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
He fell over. Sorry. fix that. Gotta make sure I didn't break anything. Oh. Huh. I just noticed what it was. Don't worry, nothing harm, nothing bad fell over. But my sewing kit fell off a table because I nudged it, I think. Yeah, this is quite a lot of suicides for one stream. For themselves.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Stares at the ruins of the failed building. More question, do you smoke? Any more tea-leaf cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland? Point to Land's End.
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
He literally does want to die, huh? Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
He waves in your general direction. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolution.
Rock and roll posturing. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolente.
Stares at the embers, then into your eyes.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
"You never signed the Revacholian surrender."
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
He draws his breath.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
You're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Said you were trained and assigned to the defense cause.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
The tracksuit-clad old man suddenly reanimates.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
You should engage him about inframaterialism. Impress him with all the ideas you picked up from the reading group. No, don't. This man does not subscribe to intellectual daydreams. The communism he mourns is a planetary force.
Liberalist? Liberast?
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal, I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
That's the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
I think John Hurt just called me a liberal. Fuck. Do I have another serious question for you?
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
He looks at the gun in your hand. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war.
Shakes his hand.
Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krenel?
The who now?
He leans up his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Looks up at this, cracks his tongue.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We've done the ballistics. Where it out. Struck him to this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
I'm very aware that there is the remains of a fire in front of us, that he heard us coming.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
Wraps him in cough.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
He was perfect with a pair of binoculars I could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more. One in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I don't need your cooperation really, because I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the Liberals.
What's yours?
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what?
They
Don't let it divert you.
did a lot of them. No. No. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Come on, what am I forgetting? On the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, man. Thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with
He
them.
looks at the blossoming field.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen those flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
To the
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
The lieutenant's voice is soft, friendly.
I may.
Young woman called Clausia. Any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, spasm.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa?
He looks at his running.
Some shit.
Covered in mud.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral covers the sole of the worn-out old shoes on his feet.
The maker is called censored, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Lieutenant comes to the same conclusion. Maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
What change? It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
He squints at you, black pearls gleaming with hatred.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He looks you deadly up, people shaking, breathing through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Closes his black eyes. You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he can.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his note slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, cracks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes right side, lower in.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
If it's part of the shit you know.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He looks the lieutenant in the eye.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
That's it for now. Paper.
I ain't going anywhere.
Fuck. Okay, the issue being, oh my god, the murder weapon's worth quite a lot of cash. I'm just I need to run ads quite shortly, and this is quite clearly the end of the game at this point. So I'm going to read the items, and then we're going to do an ad break, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to fit this whole conversation in. Bolt action 4.46 caliber Triangong is the poor man's sniper rifle. Not the most reliable of firearms, it is relatively precise due to the very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consecutive shots fast. This particular piece is missing a scope, though. Interesting. Thanks for the marshmallows, Panda. Terrific timing, of course. Like, I'm like, I need to get this wrapped up so I can sleep. I've ruined my sleep patterns the past few days, and I'm just like, I need to do a sleepy time, you know? I really do need to do a sleep. What will help with that is that if I eat 10 marshmallows every 5 minutes. Yep. Oh. I forgot to take my meds earlier. That's why I'm not sleepy. Shit. Okay. The scope is a key piece of element that's not there. Evidence that's not there. I think I'm going to put my gun away. He doesn't need it. Tim's got him covered. Extracting a motive. Taking a nap. I don't think there's much else I can do other than this. But this is the whole case coming together. Found the murder weapon. And I have got... God, so many fucking skill points. You know what? I'm going to do the BRB. I'm going to BRB. And I'm going to do I'm going to do the nap scene. Because I just want to see whatever dream comes up when you do that. But I'm going to leave it on this screen while I BRB chat. Please tell me, when I get back, if there's anything you think I should level up. Discuss it while I go pee. Okay. Ta-ra! 3 minutes of ads starting now. Looks like there's seconds left. I'm going to take my meds. This will be a horrible time for your ears. You can hear it. I'm terribly sorry. Packaging, you know. They don't bring these meds in packaging that isn't noisy. Now. So, chat. Anything you think I should be leveling up? You got any ideas? You might want to mention them because, hold on, what was the white check for him? Composure. Well, that might be a tough one to gather. I think composure is one of the ones I needed to boost for one of the island things as well. So if there's a small chance, if there's any chance of me going back after this, maybe composure would be a good one to have. Yeah, it's not my best. That for the boosting. He's got nowhere to go. Let's take that now.
The greasy old spring.
The offer still stands.
Maybe.
Take it. You don't look so good.
Maybe a nap.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chin.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
I've probably had worse naps. Guess there's not a cutscene, which is a bit of a shame, but... Hold on. The lieutenant's no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Oh. The door is back. You never opened it. Oh. I wonder if there is. I guess there might be a dream then, huh? Yeah, no, I'm just noticing there's a few things here that are quite, a dream happening. Oh. Yeah. I'm glad I got to, but oh. Oh no. Go down to the chain, something there. Oh, I think I might know what this is. I'll do it. Look into the water. There are footprints on the water. Oh. Okay. I don't think that's what that is, Panda.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Mwindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
Stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Hey.
Hey. I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head. I missed you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads. Sometimes, not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
There at her feet, the zebra stripes on the intersection. The lights of the video rental glow in her hair.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
And aren't you already wearing one of those?
Oh, this?
He corrects the wreaths on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Okay, for a moment we talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
He looks at you attentively.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
What are you, the figure of a headless found rider?
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Well, you like figurines. The figurines back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
Figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Maybe this revolutionary figure then. Maybe you can take this revolutionary figurine, it's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place, a dude commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I will give you things.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless Von Rider especially. But now, only boring hell remains.
Crying over her is a word of the partner. Like this, she tramples her foot outside. I've been reading books. I've got lots of ideas about ideology and capital.
That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
This won't be an argument. It will be emotional and true.
You know what I found? Things that can happen. Mysterious. matter even.
There was a time I would have loved to hear about them. I would have hung on every word. I would have made you feel smart, just, hopeful. But now is not that time. Now we are in hell, and in hell, there is only the aerodrome. And boring disagreement.
Hear that? That's the sound of meaninglessness. Meaning, ideas, theory, all that has evaporated. Now, there is only dry silence. The sound of a mind made up. Just like 4 billion others. I am so sorry.
Of our soul, you fact.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
Say it. Wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it for work.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
Kind of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage.
No, I can't. Let me know so you always come back to me. I'll be happy you are with.
Okay, Harry. Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos. There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Ooh.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first kiss, my first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore. Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river. To the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
I'm back to the person you can see her in you under the gown
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Flats. So the rich man took it.
Yes, I have found someone for whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you, only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere, it will grow. Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
Yes, you are the least funny part about me.
I hate being that. I don't want to be anything for you. I hope the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
Looks you quizzically. Does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. Oh. Morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant morning. I'm grieving, but you're not even...
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
Breathe it out. That's why I'm making this fight. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who, everyone?
Everyone. Literally all of you.
Having this conversation. Yeah.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
Yes.
It is. Useless.
The words white gown wraps around her like a white flag.
1,000 times you've beaten animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
Second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent, Territories of Mundi, and Saloon doing nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Not a very good way for things to be.
It's not, but...
She looks at her feet. Little gold sandals cover their toes. But what?
I don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
Look you straight in the eye, her iris is alight.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad.
20 years has time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Oh, that way, what? Don't live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
You like this? You could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
I thought twice. If it doesn't work, let's abandon it and be slaves forever instead.
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you.
What went wrong when we tried again? Like, do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Apples in one goal. The other in the distance. Last street. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turned to...
She avoids turning them to you.
I'm just saying this, but I know. Like, ain't how.
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
It was just a necktie, it's over anyway.
It's not about some tie, Harry. You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Lists? Please.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes. Not without a tree.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
She cracks the wreath on her head with her hand trembling now.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Well, not even.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
Round.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
Special, you had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
Then it's you. You will make her lungs glow. Your pain is not meaningless.
You're right. You don't have glowing lungs. You don't deserve them.
I didn't ask for them either. They're just a folk tale that has nothing to do with my reign, or the direction I have set our species on.
Glance over her shoulder, then back at you.
You couldn't make her lungs glow anyway. Only cry. And maybe not even that anymore. A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs.
Stop being horny, electrochemistry. This isn't the time.
An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her, her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
Miss you so much.
It'll pass. Everything does.
I'm gonna let chat decide because I want to press this one because I know it's a check I can succeed by the game's logic and I want to see what happens, but it's not a choice I want to make. It's a choice I want to make, and I need... In the same way I'm not picking mass murderer because this isn't Laura's Day. That's not the point. Help me with my trees, chat. You need to help me with my trees. Fuck. Of course you do a fucking 50-50. Just goddamn.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back. This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I like this, actually. I like that this is a bad choice regardless. I also like that this feels like a memory that's getting muddled in with stuff. The characters. It's...
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Yeah, no, I think if I'd known this was going to happen, I would have worn the stupidest possible outfit. Against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries.
A thing I find interesting, actually, is that I've just realised suggestions my chosen... Was it suggestion? No, it wasn't suggestion that was my chosen stat. It was empathy. Never mind. I thought it might change what check this was depending on which person you were. But, no, that was me misremembering, don't worry.
The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
It's over against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
No, Panda, I actually chose empathy because I wanted to be a big old emotional baby cop. I've obviously put a lot of points into Inland Empire and I've got a lot of boosts from items because Inland Empire is one of my favourites, but no, technically speaking, suggestion is my prioritised one. It's her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots. Apricot-scented chewing gum. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
I'm wearing a cowboy hat on the plus side.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand. She tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Well, the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
I know why she didn't.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
Slides her hand down her chest and onto her lower stomach.
I'm pregnant.
Not mine.
Of course not.
Looks down her belly, then up. Rolled eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Under her gown.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
I just say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me?
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore. I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Fingers wrapped around the bag hand.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
I think that was an alternate take for suggestions failed line. Rather than the line there should have been. You have sworn wholly over Harry. Yourself begged you not to let me go. My list, wait. Did I have a coffee first at the cafeteria on the corner?
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Or I wouldn't let you go. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
No.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Sorry again.
I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
Oh, nice again.
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time, so long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Guess that's why I raised my memory. Kim.
You're up quick.
Kim, my...
How was your sleep?
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, I'm trying not to be loud at 2 in the morning. Holy shit. Christ. I'm taking a screen snip of this. Jesus fuck. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
XY.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Let's get that motive out, but that's the next task check.
Okay.
Listen.
He's still worried. You must have really threshed and squealed in your sleep.
Okay. Yeah, my highest stat is empathy. Suggestion, you're not getting more points. You know what you did. I mean, I completed more missions, buddy. Bit. Oh, blood. Oh, fuck. Oh, things have gotten bad. Hold on, let's deliberately fix this outfit quick. And so I definitely need to change my shirt. You mentioned it. I think rhetoric might actually be useful here. Oh god, please don't be. Uh-oh. Oh, it's that was a glitch with the bed, I guess. Oh my god. It's just... Why is it like that? Why is it... Kim will be working out. Kim, I'm getting buff. Holy fuck. Oh no. Oh. I have found more bugs in this game than anybody else has in the history of time, I feel like. Maybe you wouldn't have... You didn't get her. I mean... That's the thing, it's the past. Past me made that choice, not current me. Fight me in the real life. I don't know. Oh yes, no, I needed to boost composure for this check. I'm willing to spend a point on this. You know what, I'll spend all of my composure points. There's no reason not to at this point. This is the end of the fucking game. Authority was useful, conceptualization. What I want to be leveling up, I guess. Armor's used. Aria, chat voted for it, apart from the 50% of you that didn't. I wanted to see what happens. So I'm treating it as a memory because I wanted to see what happens. You know what, Volition, I'm gonna give you a boost too, please. And I'll save this last point for whatever I need. There will be something, I'm sure. Good job, I can do the Tommy Lahom check now if I need to. And my composure is very high. Terrific. That was a dream of the original memory too. Yes, exactly. It's canon now, don't question it. Come on, Timothy, we've got to do things. Me and my boyfriend Kim off to, oh god, is he gone? And gone, I'm gonna piss. Oh thank fuck.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Makes a light.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred. Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes. Pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
So early on you get the choices to push the idea that this might be a sequence killer. You know, a serial killer. This dude's a fucking serial killer, isn't he? It's just that all the previous cases are ones that people don't give a shit about.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Making it sorrow for at all.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
And he's not, though. He's dead.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
This is ominous. Cannot make out.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
It's Urania disco dance. Disco whores.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Lily says, even that word has been pushed through his teeth with great force, the rage seethes too hard. Mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a far social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Everard's union, maybe? Unions in general, fuck off.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everard run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
Oh my god. Everard's genuine. He thinks these things will genuinely work because his brother, who knows that they won't, has convinced him of that. Oh my god, this whole time I thought it was fucking Everard who's the brains. Oh my god.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you've met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes it.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
I mean, to be fair, Everard helped find the gun, kind of. Maybe, arguably.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Drost, did you kill the Colonel Mercenary for the Clares? Incite a riot?
I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Shakes his head.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hang the man for them. But he's insinuating something.
And something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the Insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Breathe in with a wheezer.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
Still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest, working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
Shakes his dust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Like this man. By the cock raiding his colourful uniform, you need Renee.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
He grinds his teeth in rage.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petanque maniac race traitor.
Yeah, no, Yeah, this guy's... Just nod. Let him dig his own grave.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
His shaky finger, he points the city towards the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree sits.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
Oh yeah, no, please, never. Every character I've met in this game is an interesting and entertaining character. I don't like this man because he's being a shit. It's not about the writing, to be 100% clear. A grin stretches off his face and he whispers.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Like to kill him.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
Lieutenant asks.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel...
He lets out.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
The old commune looks at you, his blackberry eyes shaking in disbelief.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
He shakes his head.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world. Fuck you.
The old commune says, staring at the ground seemingly to the island you're on. You okay, Mr. Dross? Go on.
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I need to back off so I can
Glad
change
we
into
talked
logic
about
here, quick.
what?
I need my logic up, and also, fuck, I'm running out of time again. Crikey. Come on, I gotta put on my fucking fancy ass jacket. Gotta be a bourgeois fuck, he'll love it. He definitely won't be incredibly fucking mad at me for this one. I don't have logic shoes. Oh yeah. No logic either.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What do I ask about people you don't like?
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory. The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago when you met Edgar. The Clares didn't run the union, did they?
Hey.
Butter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation.
Ah.
And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glisten suddenly.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she?
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
Then she just...
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
And it feels it too in your black gaze.
No, I guess it was not.
I'd swear you see the embers aglow on the end of his eyes. Dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Drew?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. and a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her and the ruins.
You shot her?
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
His eyes grow cold. He shrugs his eyes grow cold suddenly.
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Sputter again. Nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Lieutenant says in a voice even calm, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
Did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
To the city.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
Glad we talked about this. Now,
Glad we talked about what?
another erratic gesture. He's trembling. What specifically do you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
I have 42 seconds before ads start playing again. Oh, I don't want to cut it off here. But I'm gonna have to, aren't I? Shit. I'm gonna keep streaming, but I'll be back in 3 minutes, I guess, because fucking Twitch, man. I'll go refill my water, I guess. Take whatever breaks you need, everyone. I'm back a little bit. I won't do anything too significant for these next 10 seconds, but why did you do that? What did I get done? Hold on. One of my guess it's probably one of these, huh? On the white checks maybe? It's hard to tell why the light turns on. So yeah, this is the thing. That's the motive. The motive is he's a sexist and a racist, I presume.
Past the fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
His head. What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Oh my god, she couldn't leave.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
You know.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Got her name on the passport before. When I said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Are you sure? Because we checked the submersible. There's nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
He looks to the reeds confused.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
It may well be that he didn't seal it properly afterwards. That's why it... Empty. Low. Moving on, why did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
How do you see all this? Bruises.
I'm not blind, am I?
He shakes his head. How did he? Deep hole, could have changed shit.
It quickly comes to you.
Bruises on her body, any chance it's seen through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Yeah, through a window? On a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
Being the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those are your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Keep shaking your head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward Rags. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake. See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. burning.
Not like, I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies kill 10 working-class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
Feelings for that one.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
That way you left the dried flowers behind.
No.
Starts to shake his head again, the sunflower and all the... Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes. The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybell.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
The conclusion wasn't about him, about her.
Her.
Staring at the... Then the reeds twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
I'm not at liberty to say.
I know she's gone. Locked up, or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort. Like she knew. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no one in particular.
Midtown, across the Bay of Rivershell, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusan's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this. The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air.
When did you first see the...
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
That you mean Joint Messier, the Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
What's it with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist?
Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy. As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters.
He spits it out.
So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
Some strange glandular process takes place in him at the thought, like yeast rising. And anger, too, in addition to loneliness.
Moving on, the victim arrives sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and masked phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Fairly alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
Changing outfit, back in a second. Bloody hell. That's just... Oh my god, the scarf lowers composure. Shit. Well, that's my bad. God damn it. Off. I think I want to conceptualize that more. Composure up a tad. It's also... I want to see how he reacts to my hat. I'm wearing the glasses, yeah. And oh, you're supposed to be on my neck. Oh.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
Assess his body language.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it?
He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures, and malnourished. But that's it.
Fuck. Fuck. Hey, I'm not sure it works this way.
The old man
but
stares
Jack, could you boost my
despondently
motorics?
at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
Button. I'm not sure this works this way, but like, that really sucks if I fucked up the last check in the fucking game. Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. Shit. I can't unlevel up. Wait a minute. What? I'm not sure quite why that was allowed, but let's not complain about it.
The old man stares despondently. What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
What?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of a psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
He snapped out of his staring.
You said you take painkillers.
Lieutenant follows your lead.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamine?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
He waves his hand, chasing something that's not there.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Well, I guess that's it. Joseph Linovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Man's eyes filled with suddenness. Stare at the words.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Yeah. Do you have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while I come for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
He looks around with a strange desperation.
Something is happening. Stop. Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
Maybe we could just ask that netpicker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
The lieutenant shakes his head.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Yeah, is it something? Who knows what in the dust?
No, listen. Listen now.
Perception. Come on.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
You hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this
The old man's
really
voice.
us?
The old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of...
Your skin crawls.
Oh God. Oh God. Are you fucking kidding me?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Link.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
Giant stick insect! The old man looks at the reeds and at you.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Hey.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
Riz, see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Tim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Oh my God!
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers and takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Gun, 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 gun. Not gonna shoot it to live in if I need to.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something. You, reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Approach carefully.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Tim, take the picture.
Okay.
Slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open. Oh.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice. as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
The lieutenant whispers as the creature's shape develops. Photo paper in his hand, a polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Carefully, scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. It's about to move. You can sense it.
Run your hand up the slender limb, higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
They reach out and
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Raise your hands.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise the other hand.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Pray to me.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
And your teeth. Look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Tell me, what are you doing?
Nothing. Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home. The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable, perhaps without substance even.
Want there to be more?
Mute, the insect foams from its mouth parts, tilting the plates of its fused-together head from left to right, without reason.
Jeez. Engage slowly.
Something stirs in the insect as you begin to back off. It seems to also take a step back. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, it will probably flee. The arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of the tape that's come to its end grow more distant.
Might be the end. Inland Empire. I think there's any of these that boost Inland Empire. But you do. And also, being that I think this is the end,
Hissing and clicking, the arthropod extends its mandible-like antennae. Nothing. Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home.
Again?
The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable, perhaps without substance even.
Mind.
It's spread too thin among its limbs, performing incomprehensible operations on the world. And you, looking at it, mouth slightly open. You cannot even imagine what it thinks.
Press the button. I don't think this works though.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
It's nice that I can keep a miss. Maybe that's how I'm justifying myself missing two 97%
like
chances.
That, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
And it looks north with his hand raised to it. Come.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in there?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
And suddenly, he's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and...
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Good, but also a box. There with a helmet, rifles, that's his passport. Oh, so this would be the end to several quests, eventually. Half-light, Ever's a battering ram, suggestion a fighter, not a lover. This monstrous-looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary, son. I did see what happened to the last dude who went big into that sort of thing. It was called I Shot Him. Common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt action 4.46 caliber. It uses an older style non-dotted range-finding reticle. Seawater is still stuck on the lens and it suffered water damage from its time in the phasmid's dowry. That's his passport. And generally, this well-travelled passport with a visa stamped in it is issued to the Republic of Oranje. Found it in the phasmid's neck on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents from the empty boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
It's doing in the phasmid's nest.
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Fenced it. There's also something open up to the boy with spindly legs.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it was curious. An octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Katarzyna Elysium.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name. Lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
Ooh. Hi, Georgie Kong. We're almost at the fucking end of this. I'm melting. It's 3 AM. They keep doing things. There was a fucking Phasmid. What's her real name?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alasia or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
Eat more marshmallows, thank you. And here's the nickel of the fucking night. I've got to eat more fucking marshmallows. How many of these are? That's 5. That's also 5. I am not eating 14 of them. Oopsie. Oh. Yeah. Well, welcome to stream then. I'm gonna finish it soon. Yes, Arya. Yes, I have.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Let's put away. Fuck, man. Like that it's gonna give me the Phasmid check forever now. Terrific.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Old man looks around.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent. I think I used a...
Mr. Dross?
I think it can show you on the plugin, but like, here's the final stats. I did... Okay, so the first time I played this, I randomized. And, on stream as well. And then I lost track of that playthrough. I then tried to play it off stream and lost and had trouble getting that playthrough doing because I was doing it with friends. So then I was like, let's just spend a whole month actually finishing this flipping thing because I love it, but my brain is bad. And Disco Elysium month has now lasted 2 months, so that's where I'm at.
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Wave your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
And inspects him gently.
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What's happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
He looks at him, then you. Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Or when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back, he's still staring at the sea. Couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds of him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
This is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
I no comment on Disco Elysium, yeah? Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
Has displayed addict behavior and not just to painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
He examines the catatonic man's eyes.
It's not just chemical.
It's as if he's actuated with it.
Some kind of oxytocin release mechanism? Would go with the pupils. But this is way above me, detective.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in it's come.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the plasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
Turns his eyes to it. You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Show him the Orani's passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He blinks and continues to stare at the reeds.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched, and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Ah, for my neck. Boat return to the mainland. Frick. Okay. Well, we just got phasmid. Blimey. Yeah, no, this is the first time I finished it. I don't know what's going on. There's... Do not spoils, please. And also... Live it so much. Oh god, the bed has made me...
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
What is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Oh, I forgot I was wearing the hat.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM. Sounds like RCM. Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
So what I'm hearing is we descended from the glorious Revolutionary Army?
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
White Star?
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
I think maybe I should put on some nice clothes. I feel like, you know, this is feeling quite end of the game, so let's just... How does this look? Oh, that looks hilarious, I'm taking it. I think... Yeah. You know what? I like my jacket. My jacket is important.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses, he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
What I did was have Twitch chat help me with all of the checks that I wasn't quite good enough for, get incredibly lucky, and just buy and collect every item in the flipping game. I am no longer blasting music, unfortunately, Panda.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Oh. 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 Hello.
Look what the tide brought him.
Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes as he tilts his head.
What is that? Full Nacy? What's with all the performance gear? Are you back in high school?
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
No one else seems bothered by my found gear.
Bothered by it? Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're afraid of you.
Yes, I am a goddamn cop.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Forget about this. My jacket? No one else seems bothered by it.
Harry, you're a cop with piss on his back. Do you have any idea how hard the liberals are going to fuck us for this?
No. You've sensitivity tested this.
Piss fruit, singular.
Harry, there are probably pictures.
The full gravity of the situation dawns on him.
They're going to fuck us to death.
Yes, there could have been cameras. This needs damage control.
There were not any cameras around. They don't have cameras.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh my god, yeah, no, he was here with his flipping son.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Quemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Oh, he's a cop too, I didn't realise. Didn't even get a clue about him.
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
And suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
He says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Forget about this as a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Points at you with both hands. Is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
He makes air quote.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
I mean, that's not what my jacket says.
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
You are the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if I'm being so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force? He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
You. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do but stink. You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries, instead of working.
So Trent Hildstone turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Hildstone?
Yes, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I never said I wasn't Trent Heilerstam.
Wait, what's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Oh yeah, what's the interesting history? Spy on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
He just wanted to actually go there with his son.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
What do you hear special consulting? What are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Blooming heck. Oh, the ads are happening again. This stream is 3 hours long as it was supposed to be. What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know I was here? And also, whoops, I didn't put my good clothes on.
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Damn you, cafeteria manager, you betrayed me for the last time!
Speaking of which, the giant aerografito in front of his building, in red, government-marked fuel. Did you do that?
It was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
Where have you been all this time? There's a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arm and looks at you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Just let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Wilburn satellite officer Vicomere. Make no mistake about it.
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. All must pay.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomare. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Bevy.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish his sentence. Duped again, knows who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this? Tell me, at least you were where you were.
Yes, I'm still Kimki Solagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
He makes air quotes.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I have something to do with that anomaly in the church. 2 minutes to hole in the world.
Corresponding to the 20-centimeter hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vicmere. It's Martinez.
I've got 20 seconds before the ads play again, and this is an important conversation. Fucking... You know what? Just I can't delay the ads anymore. 3-minute break. I'm gonna pee. Take care, take break, take pee. Be good to yourselves. I'm melting. Bye-bye.
Fine. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm the elite sniper. Don't you know? The elitist. Snipers. Oh.
Everything alright?
Elite. Stacks the side stream. Elite sniper. Egg.
Egg.
Egg. I'm hungry now. Fuck that. I've saved the gays.
Can I offer you a delicious egg in this trying time?
Chat is just egg now.
Egg.
Fuck.
Egg.
Egg.
Rude.
Egg.
Egg. Egg.
Egg.
A story. Oh no, the egg is taking over.
Egg.
He was here,
Egg.
wasn't he? The egg man. Then why?
Nick.
Nick is the egg man. Come on, you bastards. It's good enough for George Lucas. It's good enough for you. Sorry, I just saw a message from Lumpy and she's a dork. So he falls down, dummy. Okie dokie. It's a cutscene. That means he's gonna die. Oh yeah, by the way, this man is a towman. No, footman. Damn it! I broke my own joke! Yes! No, clip that. Sorry, we take it out of context.
Oh dear. Ouch. Predictable. How inconvenient. That will do it.
DK Donkey Kong. Bunch know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. Looking at gun, fire experts. He shoots. It's perfect. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. Did you forget that cis men existed for a second there, Dax?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Right. 10 seconds before the ad timer goes down. But I'm just... making it. You know, I have someone who can tell me spoilers for Disco Elysium, right? I have someone who can be there, like, help me judge these things. But she's not available, so instead I'm just, and also I forgot to do the Discord call for this one. But basically, I could have ended this halfway through. Oh, I may. Okay, yeah. Explain later, but there's a... No, take this seriously. I expect there might be something wrong with Martinez.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audio-spatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think Isolari anthroponetics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Komodo Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering? Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Yes, just towards theory.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Fuck all of you, I don't want to be in.
No, Harry. Fuck you. You already fucked us. I've already explained this shit to Bryce twice. To Berdyayeva 4 times. I'm your partner. I answer for you when you're not there.
When you clocked out, I became responsible for your cases and your special task force.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Tequila sunset. Also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired. And I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
I don't like this, dude. I lost it, I haven't found it yet.
He doesn't have it. Here's an idea. Maybe you could look in the motherfucking motor carriage you drove into the sea. Maybe look there. Ah, fuck it. I get it myself. Just tell me you have your gun.
Gun. Gun.
Yeah, gun. The thing that was given to you to kill people.
The gun is right here.
Ah, he has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
Not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, I handled an corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
That's just some kind of spy from the Occident. Specifically, specially trained.
Ah, well, if she was specially trained. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself. In the head. Or the fact that you're Everett Claire's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
There's no...
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Russia straight hair out of his eye ink.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He's even gotten involved in a highly theoretical underground reading group, which, again, for a police officer, is unusual.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
As you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you, still staring at the phasmid.
Detective?
Yeah, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
I didn't know I found him.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. I was sat at a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
And I discovered a hitherto unexplored astronomical phenomenon in there too, a 2 millimeter hole in the world.
Get a grip. No one cares about your anthroponetic adventures right now.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
The killer, Leonid Gross, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Ooh.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
You're the mercenary in act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something?
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way, way more.
A masterpiece. I'll teach you this pop school.
Masterpiece? Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass. In time.
Previous head of the Bordeaux Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
The lieutenant knows his voice just a little.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Oh my god, he's the centrist. We found the centrist. It was this dude. Goes in the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
The curse turned out to be possibly anthropomorphical, part of my larger investigation into Martinez itself.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be anthroponetical again. Enough with the sort of repale 2mm hole in the word line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
Paradox B is a fringe science magazine published in Grad. Its mission is to explain theories like telekinesis and intra-isolary power before they get out of hand. It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further. Cut it out is indeed what he is thinking.
No, I'm not gonna tell you that the other bit. So what do you say? I'll take this hot ship back.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Shrugs.
So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go. About who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
Collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
You said it in Cologne. I was a gym teacher there? Was I a gym teacher?
Yes, you taught gym in Cologne. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coudon is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
When was this? When was I gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
He looks you over. Why did you join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Oh, I became a cop because of her. Yeah.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Oh yeah, I did the homosexual underground stuff, I think. I removed it because I needed more spaces, and actually letting go of it was quite important, I think, at some point, but like, I did it. I had to, again, I forgot it just because I needed the space, basically. But I filled out quite a lot of stuff, is the thing. Yeah, no, this is 14 several hour long parts for a reason, Georgie. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora Engelund, I think.
Dora Engelund. Doris Day.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
She wasn't the ex-wife, she was the ex-girlfriend. When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one. Incredibly bangable.
No, I mean, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Huh.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
Thanks, Inland.
Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay. Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because a suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Jesus, Jean!
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
he would immediately backpedal out of it.
Yeah, no, fair point.
I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean.
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
Yep. Yeah, my knowledge of them does fit with that.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
Not now.
Of course.
And the Sea Wing.
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? I didn't need to go there.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
And prices?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Do I work in the bloody murder station?
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in River Shoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Oh shit, the Phasma. I need to tell Lena about this as soon as possible.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock.
The zoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
He looks at Vicma.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
At what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
A crooked smile quivers on his lips.
would fit in, and crazy enough, can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? Your Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He returns her smile. I just got an achievement. Oh.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
He looks at you, then at Vigmar.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The man points down the street.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Of the case. Didn't make a total shit show of it. I'm still wearing that shirt though. I thought so. Blooming heck. I want more. I want to keep going with the things I didn't get to do. Which is like, yeah. I mean, I think at this point, in order to get more out of it, I would need to just do another playthrough, right? But that isn't for stream, because one playthrough is enough for stream, I think. This Elysium year is finally over. You've only been here for one episode. You can't talk. Oh. Yeah. That was... I loved that game. This Elysium's pretty damn good. Like, I feel like I did find a ton more glitches than most people do. And, especially with the whole thing with the company, it's hard to recommend buying this, wink, but playing it, yeah, play this thing, yeah, I'm just... I found the flipping phasmid. What the heck? I wrapped that case up. Man, that was... I feel like I actually did a pretty good job. Like, I think I made things better for most people. Like, it wasn't entirely clean. It's not it didn't go entirely perfect, but like, I feel like I did make a difference in the world. Oh, blimey, Mikey W. Goodman, you did a load of the good voices, huh? Like, a lot of talent in this in general, but like... I mean, heck. Look at all this. This work, all this stuff, just like... was putting so much wonderful work. Yeah, the new CEO company thing. I'm not buying Disco Elysium 2 for that reason. I hope things work out for them in the end, because the people who made this game don't deserve that sort of ending. But freaking heck. Unemployed person. Oh my goodness. Just seeing some of the people who are the same voices is just... That ending of the sequel would just be a police drama game. I guess it would. Maybe they would do that. Maybe they'd... I feel like there are ways. One dropped the lawsuit. I was continuing. Okay. Yeah. The creators are encouraging that. I shouldn't get into that too much because I don't want to hyper-focus on the sad thing about this. I want to focus on how this stuff... Look at all this. Just... so many people... just... all this work, all this... very hard to exploit handicapped person. Who was that? Yeah, same here. I bought this ages ago. I think I first streamed it like before the Final Cut came out as well. Yeah. Lead proofreader, Mr. Anonymous. Good for you, Mr. Anonymous. I guess. Even a game that's like kind of small and indie, by, I mean, to be fair, there's an impressive amount of content in here. But like, look at all these people who came together to make this little miracle, you know? I'm watching the credits. I'm just here like, I'm watching credits. I only found a handful of typos and several hilarious glitches. And they didn't hurt my experience with the game itself. Much as I did. I think if anything, the skinny body glitch incident probably helped my enjoyment of the game. Because I went out of the crying sequence and instantly laughed so hard I probably woke up the whole neighborhood. Yeah, no. I'm so glad I got to play all this. I'm glad I got to experience this game properly. I'm going to end up being that achievement hunting bitch now. I'm going to go through and flip and get all the bloody achievements that I didn't get. Probably desperately mining all of the content out of this game. Oh yeah, no, to be fair, that the glitches with the pigs that actually did hurt my thing. And again, yeah, I'm not going to be streaming Disco Elysium anymore. This was supposed to be a month, and I started at the end of November, and it's almost the end of January now. I need to play other games. This is a variety stream. In fact, I think I know which one I'm going to play next. I have plans already. You'll get at least 2 parts of the next game I'm planning on, but maybe I'll try and hint at it on socials and the server after a bit. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I really should. This is a good time to shill. Hey look, you can do things. Oh yeah, also I never mentioned. Oh thanks, Panda. Hold on, is that a fly on my marshmallow? If I eat a fly as part of this marshmallow, I apologise. Oh. Anyway, I've got the Discord. You can donate. I forgot to mention, but it's not automatically adding my Twitch earnings to the capture card. I think it is only donations. No clue why. I don't understand how it works. It started higher than it should have. But what I've done is, if I get a Twitch payment, which I don't get very often, to be fair, I deeply appreciate everything people do to support me, but Twitch payouts are not the best. Thanks, Nightbot, for spamming the message I spammed a second ago. But yeah, I'm working towards that capture card, and I'm going to put any money from streaming into the capture card at this point. Because I want to play things like... I want to do a Paper Mario. I want to do a few GameCube game streams. Streffley's Ziggy Bracket's Dog and New Humans are very good credits. But yeah, like that was a ton of stuff. But yeah, no, I want to do GameCube games. I want to do stuff with my camera using an HDMI, my DSLR that I've got. Blimey, there's some odd people in these credits. I have no clue what Chris Avallone did, and I'm going to ignore the fact that he did it. Apart from, all the horrible accusations. Those we can remember. But, yeah. Fuck, man. God, this stream has been a fucking lot, and thank you all for being here for it, especially as I've gone way over time. Zalm was a late 19th century tonal poetry style in Russia. Yeah, no, that sounds like the sort of thing. This is... I see why my partner Quinn loves this, and I see why my girlfriend Score loves it. One of the games of all time is not giving it justice, Aria. I think it's at least 3 of the games of all time. I need to fucking sleep, lads. But yeah, here's the ball pit. Thank you very much. It's a lot about the founders. It really does, to be fair. But yeah, I need to do the sleep. It's fucking 4:20 in the morning. That's not even the fun weed time. That's the being asleep time. God damn it. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Like, genuinely, I think this has been a real fun experience. I've really enjoyed streaming this, and although I am friggin' exhausted now, it's like freaking rad. I'm so glad that I got to do this stream. And honestly, I'm considering maybe doing a few more like event streams in future. Like, maybe there should be a few more games where I actually just play the whole thing. Like, I know I'm a variety streamer and I only get to stream twice a week, really, but like, unless you pay me enough that I can justify this as a job. No, don't do that. No, I can't. I'd hate that. But but yeah, it's like, this is really rad. This was really rad. Thank you all for being here. And this was a real good game, and I had a lot of fun playing through it all. And I also got punched repeatedly in the dick, and now I can finally do that, watch that video on Disco Elysium that I never got round to it. To be fair, I've produced enough content for... Occasionally I go into my Twitch stats and like see how much content I've produced just doing these streams, and it's like, I've put a lot of stuff into this world. Maybe someone should pay me. I mean, again, it's like a sort of, if you want to support the stream, you can. If not, I never want people to have to give money for these things. That's not what I like. But if you want to support me, it would be nice, because I don't really have a source of income right now. I'm trying to work out who I want to flip in raid. My goodness. Yeah, a lot of bigger streamers I don't get to raid into that often. Let's go Key Medicatron. Let's do that, I think. Let's do the raid. Yeah. I'm raid. Yeah, I am exhausted. I'm going straight to fucking bed now. Thank you all for being here. Wish I'd split this into 2 halves, but this means this is the actual last section, and it's combined a lot of the biggest finale moments into one video. That's kind of rad. I now want to go back and work out how to get all of the other things I didn't finish, but that's for me time, I think. I think if I do another playthrough, I mean, maybe I'll stream it in the server. I'll probably stream it to like my Polycule or something instead. But, you know. But yeah. Oh, plugging myself. I've already linked the link several times, so I'm not going to do that again. But you know the command if you want them. I'm Eldritch Zoe. I'm definitely human. I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays at 8 PM in the British times. If you're the highest donor, you get to be in the ball pit. I've forgotten to do that for like several weeks now. Who's the highest donor? I guess technically Robin, but Robin's fallen asleep. I'm fairly confident. This is why I don't count subs towards the goal. Oh god, the stream rate went through. Bye-bye. Hi. It's you watching the VOD. Only you can hear this. I'm going to sleep now. Smoke grassy ass.